Have we returned? Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Everyone? Hi. Why is my ladies' night? Oh my god, why has she been moved? Hi. I have no idea what that was about. I don't know what happened just then. For some reason, everything on my computer said, no more connecting. And I said, but why? But why, Mr. Computer? Alright, sorry, gotta get back to doing everything. Okay. Zolsan killed my computer. I can't believe this. Maybe I shouldn't like them anymore. I think that was a sign. Alright, let's put the music back on. There we go. Beautiful. Now I gotta reopen everything that I was... Ugh. Alright, good. Get out of here! Oh, thank you. But yeah, I don't know what that was all about. I'm sorry. I'm hoping it doesn't happen again. We're on chapter... Get out. Do. What? Go away! Oh my god. Disgusting. Maybe that's why it crashed, because Windows is trying to back up. Uh, 71. It's test date. Okay, the next question is put some more blank on it. You have to put some more blank on it. What's fill in the blank. Tour. Swaz, thank you, Brigley. Swaz, Brigley is the only one paying attention to these streams. You get my approval. That's your prize. your favorite streamer gives you approval. Is that not enough? You gotta put some more swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans! Bitch. I'm glad I'm your favorite mukbang streamer. Why stop? What Pokemon game is this from? I assume this is a Pokemon game. I want to say Sword and Shield, but I don't think it is. I housed that Subway, thanks. I did do that. I was hungry. Oh, maybe this is Sun and Moon, because I hear the drums of liberation. Dun 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 dun. I think it's super cute that Arlong's first mate was Hachi. He said, "That's my silly little guy." Like, yeah, Arlong did terrible things, but Hachi being his first mate's adorable. It's super quiet, you can't hear it, I'm sorry. There you go. This guy's shadowboxing in the middle of the night. That was like some Zuko edit. Now I gotta find it. Now, explain this to me. Men in the chat, please explain this to me. This is a man thing and I don't understand this. Me and Brittany, we do not understand this. When we go to the gym, sometimes there are men who will be at their machine, they'll do a set, and then they stand up and they walk around the gym. And then they come back to their machine like 5 minutes later after doing a walk around. They do another set, then they stand up again, walk around the gym. I'm not talking about like standing there. I'm talking about a whole wander around the gym. There are so many guys that do that. And we don't understand. I've never seen a woman do that. It's always men. What are they doing it for? Because like, I look at a machine and go, oh yeah, I can use it. No, someone's left their like, their towel there, their drink there. They come back around. They go, what? Like, oh my god, stay at your machine. What are you doing? It is the most annoying thing in the world. It's when they throw a tantrum. They're like pacing. It's like an animal in a cage. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, I'm going to use the machine. I had the most embarrassing experience ever where there was like, I like the middle seat in like the free workout, the free weight area. And I went to sit there. I didn't see the drink and the weights. I thought it was the other one. And the guy came back and I went, oh my God, I'm sorry. Were you sitting here? And he went, yeah. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I can move. He went, no, don't worry about it. And I was like, I watched him. He would do his weights on the chair and then he'd go across the gym and do something else across the gym. And then he'd come back to that same chair again. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you for the sub. But I was like, what are you doing? Like, it's a menace. You are a menace. It's to keep you on your toes. It's so, like, I am constantly scared that I have taken a machine that some guy is using. Because they all wonder. And it's like, stay at your machine. Oh my God. Do this workout first before you do another one. What are you doing? It pisses me off so bad. I've only seen men do that. Like, what is the deal? They're paid for by Big Jim. They're all different ages. They're all different ages. Although they tend to be on the older side. I don't understand it. Like, but it's a constant fear. It's a constant fear. Like, I'm terrified. I'm terrified that some guy's gonna be like, oh, I was using that. Then stay at your machine. Stay at your machine if you're using it. It's so frustrating. And not only that, it like has you on edge because it's like, I'll do my planks on like the grass area and there's a guy just like a fly. Stay still. Please stay still. Oh my God. It's so frustrating. I don't understand the wandering. I don't understand the wandering. It pisses me off so bad. If you do that, whoever's watching this, if you do that, stop it. It's really annoying. No one likes that. No one cares. Stop it. It makes zero sense to me and to Brittany. We both don't get it. We're like, why are they doing that? If you do that, you're banned. Oh my God, he's so small. I forgot to upscale him. No one's allowed to walk. Good. Next man who does that at the gym, shot on sight. I'm sorry, it has to happen. Rest their muscles but keep their heart rate up, then jog on the spot. Stop walking around the gym. You crawl around the gym. Wait, where's that thing I have? If you're crawling around the gym, this is what I'm gonna do to you. I hope you know that. If you do this around the gym, I'm chasing you with a metal pipe like this. This is what you get. Oops. I want to protect that smile. Are you talking about Arlong? Wrigley, I can't make sense of that. I cannot make heads or tails of what you have just said. I'm sorry. I don't know, would I? How did my hair look that good? I gotta go back. I gotta go back to that. Oh shit. I've just realized this is a different section, so I gotta put it here. The Seven Warlords of the Sea. The who? The who? Huh? Buh? What? I look that good? Stop it. Wrigley, sometimes you say the most mean things ever and sometimes you say the nicest things ever. There's no in between with you. One day you're gonna wake up and go, why did I give money to this person? Your hair's always nice, thank you. Oh, I gotta wash it tonight. I hate hair wash day. Your highlight got ignored. Why do they call it an oven when you oven the cold food out in the cold? That's a very good question. Scientists are still trying to figure that out. Just letting you know. We don't know the answer yet. I hope soon we will. This is sun and moon. Oh god. La la la. Ah! Ah! Stop it! That's a cute Arlong. I know, he's so kawaii. Ah! I've been saying Arlong's a good character. Yeah, he's fucking shitty, but he's a good character. And I stand by that. I have no idea what this song is. Hot take, Arlong was the true villain of the series. No, the Warlord shadows are not accurate. No. No. No Jinb. No Jinb, no Boa. In all fairness, this could very easily be this bitch has no idea what they look like. The main villain in One Piece is obviously Sanji. Jinba. It might, if you're only at Syrup Village, nah, you'll be fine. Who cares about Weevil? Like, who actually cares about Weevil? I've not met a single person who's been like, but Weevil. Foily, you do not care about Weevil. We're not pulling another yellow. Okay, but who cares about Full Body? Me. Oh, whoops, I haven't. I do not understand Weevil. I'm sure Weevil will be important and I'll care more about Weevil. Until then, I don't understand, nor do I care about Weevil. I don't get him, I don't understand him. I don't think about him. He is useless to me. He's nothing to me. You're nothing! Can someone do me a favor and honk Zoru's Hooters if you can? I just want to make sure my channel point sounds are working. Thank you. It's working. Alright, I appreciate that. Stop! Oh my god! Leave him alone! Oh my god! One of you! Please, calm down! Enough! I'm not refunding you. Oh my god, no one's getting a refund for this. Oh my god, his poor nipples. His poor breasticles. Oh my god! Oh my god, leave him alone! You're not getting a refund. Okay, that one deserves a refund because for some reason that didn't work. Who did that? Who did that? Hang on, I don't know why Doffy didn't work. What is going on? Yours worked! Shut up! Guys, leave- oh my god, leave him alone. Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Oh my god. Zimbabwe Queen, you get your Doffy back. Not the rest of you though. Enough! Oh my god! Leave him alone! Are we done? Okay. Oh my god, I cannot. No one's getting a refund. No. Oh my god, Zora's poor tender breasts. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's nothing but an object to you people. Poor boy's getting milked. No. Oh, stop. Poor Zoro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, kill Sanji. Stop! Zimbabwe, time them out. Ban them. Zimbabwe, get them! Every time I just say Zimbabwe, the entire nation of Zimbabwe, get them. Actually, Zimbabwe Queen, can you try and use Doffy again? I don't know why Doffy doesn't work the first time. And I'll give you the points back again. There we go. Okay, thank you. I'm not sure why he doesn't work the first time. That is much too loud. There you go. I get timed out unjustifiably. Wrong. It's always justified. What should we do for 9/11? We should celebrate Pearl being alive. Don't do it. Thank you, Brigley. Stop giving me your money! Someone else has to start doing it. New fake stream. Brig, you're gonna wake up one day and you're gonna be like, why did I do that? Like, buy yourself like a sandwich or something. Buy yourself a nice dinner. I'm not worth it. Do do do. Do do do. This is not a I'm not getting Subway. I had Subway yesterday. I don't feel like Subway. I feel like my curry today, okay? Okay. Wait, that reminds me. Sorry, I just remembered. I gotta get rice and sour cream. No, yogurt. My bad, yogurt. Sorry, I know that's like super duper specific. La 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 la. Do you think Oda named Zeph because it sounds like chef? Zeph the chef? Do, 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 do. I don't like any of these. Hang on. Bop, bop, bop. Sorry, I'm trying to find my favorite rice. Because I'm not the biggest fan of long grain rice. Sushi rice, there it is. Sushi rice is delicious. Extra sticky and extra fluffy. Jasmine's alright, but it's not as sticky as sushi rice. My family used to have, well, it still does. We have like a huge tub in our pantry, and in the tub, like a big plastic tub, we just fill it with rice because we'd eat rice so much. But my parents would always get long grain rice. And they never cook it right. And I realized it's because they weren't putting enough water in it. And it pissed me off. Da, da, da. What else do I need? La la la. Sorry, you're like essentially watching me grocery shop right now. Give me a second, I promise I'll get back to work. I just remembered, oh shit, I need things. Oh hell yeah. Bim, 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 bim. No, 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 no. Do 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 do. This is what you're here for anyway. You're here to watch me do menial tasks. They don't have the feta cheese I like. Oh my god, I have to end it all. This is so upsetting. What the hell? They're making me change my brand of feta cheese. This is really upsetting. Alright, what is this? Danish style? Oh, okay, you've got my attention. You've got my attention. I'll try that. I'll try it, but I might not be happy about it. You're not getting milk chocolate. No. Do I need balsamic vinegar? I probably do. I use it so much. You're not getting Subway. Yeah, that's everything. Alright, awesome. Back to editing. What? Oh, sorry, hang on. They're making me do more things. Alright, awesome. What? What are you guys? You guys have been going nuts. I've been grocery shopping. I'm like, I come home after grocery shopping. No one helps me unpack the bags. And I walk into the house and you're all going absolutely crazy. Like, that's what this feels like right now. What is going on? What are you screaming at me for? What rice cooker do I have? Just standard Kmart rice cooker. like a $15, $10 Kmart rice cooker. It's not super fancy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shut up. Don't put your ice in the oven. Foily, I have another task for you. Chapter 69. Haha. It says, our heroes leave Baratier in their wake with Sanji, the precious sea cook. Does it actually say precious sea cook? Because that's like insane to me. Sanji, the precious sea cook. I need to know what it actually says. Foily, zoom, enhance. Why is it still blurry? I don't know what your damage is. Foiling, you must always have the manga next to you at all times. This is how we expand your vocabulary in Japanese. Making it bigger doesn't make it clearer, sir. Why is it still blurry? You can do it. It's literally it's like Arlong Park, the chapter. Like the very first page of Arlong Park. Hi. The only Futurama episode, the new one I watched, was the first one, where Fry was hooked up to like the gooning machine. That's all I remember, and all I watched. I don't remember what the machine was. Was it not a grinning machine? A dear wish. A dear a beautiful, oh my god. It really is a little precious sea cook. I say it in the video, but Oda's gotten much better with like these things. He used to have a lot of exposition boxes. He's realized he doesn't need them all the time. Wow. The cook of your dreams! That's so funny. I look pretty today, thanks. I'm just chilling. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, we've got the third spot. The third spot has finally been taken. We now have a full roster for September. Congrats, everyone. First, second, and third place. Hooray. Yeah, the cook of your dreams. Wow. I think Oda might be in love with Sanji, honestly. He wrote Sanji... He wrote Sanji on his bed with, like, his feet kicking in the air, and he was, like, drawing Sanji like this. Do you know what I mean? That's what he was like when he was drawing Sanji. The cook of your dreams. You're not getting more channel points. I think Oda does have a Sanji body pillow. I have no idea what the anime will do for Imu's voice. I think they're gonna make it sound very androgynous, honestly. Is this Final Fantasy music? No. Zelda. The cook of your dreams is crazy. I said in the lore video, the lore Corazon Doffy video, Oda keeps beating lore up. And I said that probably is an indication to show us that he really likes lore. Because as an author, you put your favorite blorbos through the hardest trials. They wished and waited for so long. That's so romantic. The cook they all wanted so bad. They want Sanji so bad. Yeah, I think Oda likes Kid a lot. I'm not even joking. I think he really likes Kid. I think he really likes Kid and Law. I mean, all I know is the Food Wars Sanji people made a whole Sanji Food Wars story where a guy from Wano literally has the biggest, fattest crush on Sanji ever and says he's so handsome, he's so cool. And I'm betting Oda read over that and said, yeah, this rocks. Put that in. Yeah, this is canon. Oda approved. I want to make a video on that pet filler one day, because not enough people know about that for my liking, and they need to know. My rice cookers are not Oda approved. He didn't like it very much. In fact, it's Oda disapproved. He really hated it. The pet filler, see? Not enough people know. Hang on, I think it was episode 600 and... It was after Punk Hazard. But thank you. 647. After Punk Hazard, but before Dressrosa. Nope, that's Dressrosa. 630, I think? Somewhere around here? Nope, that's... okay. That's still Punk Hazard. 621? Nope, that's Punk Hazard. That's still Punk Hazard. Here it is. I have all the episodes. Where is it? When do they get the collars put on them? What is going on? Oh my god. Oh my god. This was crazy. This was crazy. Thank you. Now get ready. Watch this. No, this shit was crazy. Wait, this is gonna end. Hang on, it's the next episode. Okay, get ready. This shit's crazy. What is this? What the hell? That's so much. So the hype train gives me new emote. That Twitch gives me. Luffy dies at sea. What is happening? What is actually happening here? Thank you. Thank you. Twitch should give me one wherever it is. Hang on, it's thinking about it. Where's the new hype train emote? Usually it gives me one. I'm sorry, I don't know where it is. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you guys, seriously. I might have lied to you, Brigley. I don't know where the hype train emote is. Oh, here we go. Hype train emotes. Here, look at this one. Yeah, I didn't lie. Look! New little hype train emotes. I didn't lie. I didn't lie. And look, we also got this one. I don't know. Maybe I have them. Can you see Twitch hype train? And this one. Anyway, sorry, I wasn't laughing at this. I mean, I was, but I'm sorry, Brigley. Apparently only I have them. At the end, yeah, I apologize. You know what? I was talking to someone about this. Someone I like online Twitter stuff. Just some random in my replies, and they said my issue with the pet fruit. Like this whole filler is like, it's just a bit too powerful, blah, blah, blah. How'd they get out of it? And I was like, that was what you took from that. You took the power of the fruit from that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Enough, but thank you. But thank you. But I was like, that's what you took from this whole filler? The power? Not the filler itself, not how bizarre this is. This is literally fetish content. Like, I cannot express that enough. Hang on, wait, when does it happen? I'm waiting for the thing to happen. It's ridiculous. is a fetish content. I cannot express enough how this is fetish content. I really can't. Hang on, it's coming up. What was that? Sorry, what? Here it is. This shit's crazy. Wait, you can't see law. Ah! This shit is crazy. I'm sorry. Look at this! Look, this is like this. I cannot like this is fetish content. This is fetish content. Son of a bitch! Thank you for the gift subs. You really, Anonymous, you really like this, huh? You really like this. It's so good. This is what you're missing, by the way. This is what you're missing when you watch One Piece. This is what you're missing. You're missing this, okay? This is what happens when you don't exercise your free will. This is what happens when you don't exercise your free will. This is what One Piece is forcing you to miss out on. This is like absolute amazing material, and One Piece is making you miss this. This is why we don't skip filler. Anyways, yeah, nah, it's crazy. That shit's crazy. Why should I give you channel points? Why do you deserve it? His name was Breed. His name was Breed as well. His name was Breed. His name was Breed. There's so much. The episode number was 627. The filler starts at 626. I'm a sweet boy. No. Like, who in the goddamn writing room? Ah, guys, we need a filler. We need a filler for we need a filler. We need a filler for before Dressrosa. We're catching up to the manga. Some sicko in the writing room. I have an idea. This is a mega video, but it's also a series, but it's also a mega video. Bye bye. It was you. This chat is too positive. Zoro negative diffs Imu. No one in this chat knows what that means. I don't think any of us know what that means. Sadly, I do. One of the best lines I ever had was when I was making my Zoro Sanji video, and in it I say, we're not talking about how Zoro tops, flips, fucks, and... What did I say? We're not talking about how Zoro, hits, flips, tops, and fucks Sanji. We're talking about them on a writing level. Flips, fucks, and tops Sanji was the quote, yeah. The hype train is dead. Well, no more hype train anyway. Stop giving me your money. But I do really appreciate that, guys. Truly. Like, you have now paid for my groceries. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But thank you. I appreciate it. Get this eyesore off my screen. Power scalers are now actually power scaling in the same way Fujo's pick who tops and who bottoms, by the way. They're now height scaling. And they're saying because Zoro is 1 centimeter taller than Sanji, he's more powerful. I don't know how to tell you guys this. That's what Fujos do. They're like, this is why I said power scaling and shipping is the same thing. Same hat, different person. I mean, look, we all have our preferences, but picking from height is always a bit silly. We all have our preferences. Same shit, different hat. But yeah, that's what the power scalers are doing. I'm not telling you how tall I am. Wait, I'm 6'4". Because remember, I grow like an inch every day, or every month, was it? Remember, I came out of the womb a jelly bean, and then I just kept growing. I haven't stopped. It's a sin. It's a curse. Could I beat Shaq in a fight? Yeah, probably. Oh, thank God, I thought it was gonna crash. As silly as it is, at the same time, let the Fujos live. They're not hurting anyone. If they decide that, then they decide that. Leave women alone. Leave them alone, goddammit. Oh my God, yeah. I forgot about Zoro and Sanji. I'm so sorry. Look, all I know is I will rely on Fujos to understand characters more than I ever will power scalers. And I mean that. I truly mean that. Like, a Zosan Fujo understands these characters more than a power scaler ever will. And I really mean that. Like, why do you think they ship them? Because there's chemistry. There's dynamic. There's a relationship there. They get it. And I'm not biased when I say this. Remember when a Fujo guessed the ending to Naruto? That was the funniest thing ever. Oda writes for the Fujos. Foily, you're making me believe more and more Oda's wife is a Fujo. Like, I'm convinced. I'm convinced his wife is a Fujo and likes lore. I wouldn't even be surprised. Have a good rest of stream. Bye-bye. I don't know who she ships with him, but I just know that she clearly likes lore. I actually don't know how true that is, but I believe it. That's another favorite bit of misinformation. Or like, information we don't actually know is true. Oda's wife's favorite character is lore. I believe it. There we go. There you go, guys. This is the hype train emote. Look, he moves. Hey, he's like Sanji. He's like the Sanji, the emotes are being delivered. Guys, the hype train emotes are on their way. I think the Sanji glass one's better, personally. Thank you, Crash, for making that. Yeah, that one. I love that one. SP Crash made that. He's not in the chat right now. Ah, shit, I don't remember the artist for the Sanji one, but I asked them if I could use that and they said yes. I have the artist somewhere. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, the artist is at invis_fiyuro. This is the artist for the Sanji heart emote, if anyone cares. I think that's still there at. If it's not, I apologize. If anyone gaff. There's no new emotes? I don't know what to tell you. Twitch said delivering the emotes, so they delivered them. Someone else used this. What are you talking about? No. No. I won't tell you I'm sorry. You may. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, this is really cute to me. Hang on. Shut up. Wait, I have to show this. Because I know... Shut up. I know we've all seen this and I know this is like legendary, but... I love how, Luffy drew this. Oh, I can't. Oh, hang on, never mind. I love how Luffy drew this. And Sunny's going, ha 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 ha. Like, that's super cute, right? And then the very next page, Luffy does it again. and shows Sanji. And he says, it's not as funny. That's so cute. It feels like Luffy was, oh my god, he laughed. He thought that was funny. I'm gonna do it again. That's so cute. It's these little things. Like, he's showing Sanji specifically. He went, oh, Sanji thought that was funny. I'm gonna do it again. And then he didn't laugh. That's so cute. Oh, sorry. Freedom! Okay. I got too toasty under there. Oda does draw himself as a fish, yeah. I'm literally the standing fish. What about that one? Luffy said, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. I'll make this babe laugh. I'll make this beautiful, precious sea cook laugh. That's so funny. I love you, Luffy. Luffy should quit while he's ahead. Why has my chat box inconspicuously moved over? What is going on? Ah, whatever. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, I've got so many tabs open. What is going on? Alright, alright, well, now I'm gonna wait for that to load. No, I need the tabs open. Someone to make Sanji and Zoro. You know what happens? I've stated this many times. The reason Zoro couldn't meet Sanji and Zoro is because, by the way, I once said the crew saved Zoro in a video, and then someone commented, when did the crew save Zoro? Zoro and Zoro. I can see why they got confused about that. But whatever. But, the reason Zoro couldn't meet the crew in Zoro is because couldn't meet Sanji in Zoro is because Pedro was it. Pedro was the man. He was a man, you know what I mean? Like, he could have fixed Sanji. And my point is, Sanji wouldn't have fallen for any of Zoro's taunts with Pedro around, because Pedro calms him. Pedro makes him happy. And that would have been a problem. So Oda had to keep them apart while Pedro was around. Or everything would have collapsed. Everything would have fallen. And that's why he had to kill Pedro. Because Pedro could have fixed Sanji. That's my theory. That's my game theory. My One Piece theory. Like, Zoro would have seen Pedro make Sanji laugh and go, how's he doing that? How's he doing that? Yes, I have cleaned Blueberry's litter box. Pedro wouldn't even say, I can fix him. Pedro wouldn't even think there's anything wrong with Sanji. Because Pedro was like, Sanji's like the best guy ever. Sanji's amazing. He was like, Sanji's so kind. Pedro loved Sanji. Sanji's anything under the sun. I don't think he'd be ashamed to be a furry. But remember, humans are just hairless monkey minks. Never forget that. Because that made Oda, that made Zoro very happy. Oh, so we're just hairless monkey minks. He was so happy about that. Something that Toa Anime did add with Sanji that made me laugh a million laughs is when Shinobu bull crushed all of like the Beast Pirate guys, and Sanji was like, do I want that to happen to me? That was so out of left pocket, but it makes sense. Wait, yeah, I'm not ready for that yet. Ah! Wait a minute, do I want my balls crushed? That was so funny. Sometimes Toa's editions are funny, because that was wild. That was insane, contemplating, yeah. No, I'm not ready for that. He was like, I have to expand my possibilities. That was crazy. But it was funny. I don't have my water with me. Oh, I don't want to get up. No, I'm only going to get up when my groceries are here. I'll get my water. I'll get it later. This sounds like Pokemon. This has to be Sword and Shield. I don't know what else it could be. Read this way! Yeah, manga was so new. You can always tell when it's Pokemon music. And I don't know why or how, but you can always tell. This is definitely Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield had such good music. God, Sword and Shield was good. Every day, I don't understand why people think Sword and Shield sucked. I'm like, sure, it didn't have all the Pokemon in it, but it was so fun. I haven't had that much fun with a Pokemon game in a long while. Scarlet and Violet was also so much fun. I was just a little bit disappointed with the gym leaders and the Elite Four. And the champion. I do wish they were a bit... And the rival? I'm sorry, Nimona was not for me. She kind of pissed me off. I was like, the joy of having a rival is they're on the journey with you. Nimona was already a champion. God, I want to play Pokemon so bad. Scarlet and Violet was good fun. There were just a few things that were disappointing, but the Pokemon collecting segment of Scarlet and Violet was so fun. I loved Arven. You thought Dynamax was awful? It was so fun. What are you talking about? That shit rocked. Every time they Dynamaxed their Pokemon, I went, whoopee! It was like so crazy in the moment. Big P. P. Meowth Longcat, it was awesome. I thought Dynamax was great. If anything, Hard Rock Candy Pokemon was a bit more of a gimmick. P. And the Battle Tower in Sword and Shield was so much fun. Mimikyu became one of my favorite Pokemon thanks to using Mimikyu in the Battle Tower. I thought the character designs were better in Sword and Shield, a lot better in Sword and Shield. I thought they really rocked in Sword and Shield. I can't remember too many characters in Scarlet and Violet, honestly. All I remember is Arven. But maybe I was a bit... Arven was like so for me that I think I might have Arven tunnel vision. Yeah, see, I wasn't a fan of... I agree, I wasn't a fan of Nimona. Nimona really peeved me. I was like, why are you giving me a champion like a rival who's already a champion. Because once again, the joys of having a rival is they're going on the journey with you. Nimona felt so condescending to me. Yeah, good job. Oh my god, shut up. I don't want my rival to be a champion who's just going again. You know what I mean? I didn't really like Nimona very much. Yeah, I'll get down to your level. I don't know. She felt really condescending to me. I think it's why one of the reasons why I liked Arvin so much. He was just a sweet little guy. And he was like, I just want to cook. Oh god, I hate it here. But yeah. When I saw Arvin's character design and then it said he wants to be a cook, I was like... And then it said he had like both mommy and daddy issues. I went, shit. God damn it. God damn it, Pokemon. I hate you. I don't know why they changed his name from Pepper, though. His name was originally Pepper. That's a cute name. Why change that? I don't hate water types. Who said that? I love water types. My favorite types are normal types. I didn't realize how much I love normal types until like recently, to be honest. I love normal types. I love normal types. I love ghost types. Poison types are also up there. I really like poison types. And water types. I love those types. Yeah, Pepper's a cute name, right? They kept his name as Pepper in French. It's such a cute name. Why would they change it? Like, they could name it Pepper in English, but with an A on the end, like Pepper. That's cute! Why change it? I do like Fairy as well, but not as much as the others. Although Normal and Fairy kind of go hand in hand sometimes. I've always liked poison types. I thought they were cool. I do look like a fairy type gym leader though, don't I? But normal type was the original pink. Usually normal type gym leaders were like pink. Normal type Pokemon were pink. They still are. I wish they'd drop another Pokemon type. We need another one. There was a good one that someone came up with, but I forgot what it was. Swag type, shut up. Sound type, that's interesting, yeah. For a long while there, when Sylveon first came out, I was convinced it was a normal type. Because normal types used to be pink, and then they released it was a fairy type, and everyone went, whoa! It was pretty cool. God, the Sylveon reveal was awesome. The way everyone was debating the type, and then they dropped the bombshell. It's a fairy type! And everyone went, whoa! It was just so cool. Wind type? We do have flying type. But wind does sound like a decent type. Whoa! I think sound type would be a good type. Light type? Yeah, light type would be good. Since we have dark type, light type would rock actually. And then they should make Espeon a psychic light. Or they should just make a light type Pokemon. A light type evolution. Why don't we have a steel evolution yet, by the way? Or a ghost. Oh my god, I want a ghost Eevee so bad. A poison and ghost Eevee would be so cool. Ghost evolution, you kill the Eevee. Shut up. Not funny. Can you imagine the way to evolve Eevee into a ghost type is make it lose 5 battles or something? Honestly, I wouldn't mind a normal evolution for Eevee. I think that would be nice. Bug me on. Oh, god damn it, hang on. I'm gonna be so for real. The way I read that was like, why do they call it an oven if they on the hot and in the out oven? Like, that threw me in for a loop. But I think I understand what you're trying to say. They should make an Eevee type with big bazongas. That is so true. Booby on. Yeah, I think there will be more secret humans of races in One Piece. We've been hit with so many of them since the time skip. The Three-Eyed Race, Lunarians, Buccaneers. Surely there's going to be 1 or 2 more. Humans with more joints. What? I think a light type would be really good, actually, the more I think about it. Thank you. The Fujo type. Fujo Pokemon, use Kiss Men. The Fujo types are just male Pokemon. What the hell is McGriddle? Hentai. I'm sick of you people. Look, you've made Sanji sad with your disgusting Pokemon types. Pokemon are One Piece characters? Is Luffy a legendary? You made us like... Mother, you made us like this. One, two, three, four. Is this Splatoon? Is the player a celestial dragon? For the starters, Luffy, Sanji, and Zoro. Grass, water, fire types. It's perfect. When they released the Scarlet and Violet starter Pokemon, it was lost on no one that they were the perfect Pokemon for the monster trio. A little bell pepper looking thing that likes to eat and it's red. A little grass cat. And a little water duck that styles its hair. I remember people drew the monster trio with them because it was so perfect. Quaxley nearly made me pick him, but I have a rule. If there's a cat for a starter, I have to pick the cat. I like cats too much. Like, you have no idea how excited I was when Litten was announced. The first cat starter. I was like, oh my god, finally! I was so happy. And it's why I like Incineroar. I thought he was so cute. I was like, oh, big kitty. Why'd the cat have to stand up? Original! Funny and original. I am not eating McDonald's. Don't buy from McDonald's, guys. How much to steal? 1,000 USD. You refuse to evolve Fuecoco. Aw. It can be unoriginal, but also my opinion. Get better opinions. That's like 5... No, it's the other way around. $5 USD is like $100 AUD. It's so sad. I don't know how much cost of living is in Australia. Ask Google. Search it. I'm not your search engine. Don't ask me these things. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. We don't have soda, we have soft drink. No one says soda here. Arachnid. We call it hurt water, hurt good water. Johnny and Yosaku were page 44? They must be 43, damn. Nope, they're 42. I'm really confused. I thought I had the page. I guess I don't. What? I know I have the page of Johnny and Yosaku. Did I name it wrong? Oh my god, did I just say page 42? Oh, I'm an idiot. I did too. What a dumbass I am. Saved by lime juice. Good job, brother. Zimbabwe Queen, put it on emote only for like 3 minutes. Thank you. That's what you guys get. I like how he went, yes, ma'am. Go ahead and ask your question. Alright, free them, free them. You can free them now. I think they've learned their lesson. You can still be emote only. The room doesn't stop you. Unhand me. I don't know what lesson you're supposed to learn, but you were meant to learn something. I don't know why you're on timeout. I just decided to do that. I'm a bit of a dictator. Because it was funny. The only reason I do other anime is if it would really take my interest. Like, I'd be wanting to do Mob Psycho. But I'd have to rewatch through Mob Psycho. But, I have a Patreon tier just for people to, like, just to do reviews for other people. You just found out someone gave you a sub. Yeah, I wonder who that was. Thanks, Anonymous. Anonymous or, Discreet Bites. One or the other. But I need everyone to know the reason I make One Piece videos to the extent I do is because I like One Piece. I want to talk about it. Because every day I see an opinion that I'm like, that's stupid. I need to tell people this isn't the case. I have to make a video on it. The One Piece propaganda. I'm being paid by big One Piece. I don't know what your question was, Brigley. No, the Patreon isn't suggesting, it's you pay for the video. Like, suggesting anything won't do anything, I'm sorry. It's very expensive. It's a very expensive tier because it takes a lot of work to write a script, to watch the series, to make these videos, as you can see. I'm afraid I don't just take suggestions, I'm sorry. Because people suggest me things all the time. I'm afraid I can't do that. It's like what is it, like 500, 600 USD? It's a lot of money. Not 1,000, no, but it's still a lot. And I've already got someone else in line for the next one. That reminds me, I have to message them and tell them I'm sorry for being so late. Tell me to smile more. I hate you. It can't be 100 anymore. I realize 100 is not enough money. You see how much time these videos take. 100 was way too cheap. Inflation. I do anything for that tier. Not anything. It does have a set rules. Like, it can't be a series over like 24 episodes. Because like, I'm not watching all of like Detective Conan. I don't think it's $400. I'm pretty sure it's like 500 to 600. My groceries are here. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Were you playing nice? You better have been. They hit me. Well, I bet you started it. Y'all are old? What a crazy thing to come back to. I didn't get the water shit. That's crazy as well. The whole time I was walking back to my room, I thought, get the water, get the water, get the water. And then the second I walked into my room, I forgot. Bye-bye. That's an 8. Stop. Look, I'm not against having it. It's just, if I gotta take time to get like a test, and it doesn't hinder my life or anything, so I can't be bothered. Why's my phone so hot? I see. I'm sorry that the tier thing is not worth it for you. I apologize. But I have to set boundaries for myself. Otherwise, I'll be stuck watching things that are, you know, over 50 episodes. I can't be doing that. What's Outback Steakhouse? Oh, is that where blooming onions are from? Oh, I thought blooming onions were just like, I didn't know. I know of the bloomin' onion. How was I meant to know? We obviously don't have Outback Steakhouse here. Unless we do. Now I want to check. Does Australia have an Outback Steakhouse? There are Outback Steakhouses in Australia. They tend to be expensive and they're not particularly Australian. Where? What? Queensland, New South Wales. New South Wales, Queensland, New South Wales, New South Wales. Why are they all in New South Wales? Why are there 2 in Queensland? And the rest are in New South Wales? What the hell? They're only in New South Wales and Queensland. What? What does it look like? I want to see the photos. Oh yeah, I can see why it's not very popular in Australia. Because, like, what is this? I don't see any photos of the bloomin' onion. Oh, there's one. Okay, never mind, I lied to you. But yeah, I can see why, because we can get better quality food for cheaper. I don't live anywhere near an Outback Steakhouse. Like, even if I wanted to, I couldn't. The highlighted message. Why doesn't Australia have any cuisine? That's a fantastic question. Maybe because we're an offset of the British Empire. And that's also probably why America doesn't have any cuisine. Ha! Ha! You can't escape your roots. You can't escape. Ha! You got colonized too. God damn it. We have cuisine. I ate food in America. Not even in my top 5. All I'm gonna say is no one is gonna go to America to eat the food. Because I had an authentic New York hamburger and I was like, what? I have a friend who's a diabetic, right? And she went to America and she said every time I ate something in America, she said she has like a little machine that goes beep beep. She said it would always go crazy because there's like sugar in everything, in all the food over there. She said it didn't matter what I ate. Even if she tried to eat something healthy, her thing would beep 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 beep. I am not going to the South. If you think I'm going to America for the food, you're crazy. Never in my life would I do that. I don't have many reasons to go to America. Probably any. The only reason is friends. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of your country. I'm sorry. It terrifies me. Oh yeah, I had the bagels. Look, I will say American food is better than British food. You get that, but that's a very low bar. French food, 10 times better. Japanese food, 10 times better. South Korean food, 10 times better. Australian food, 10 million times better than any American food. I'm sorry. The steak was disappointing in America. I always try the steak in every country I go to. Disappointing. It was just disappointing. Couldn't even get any sauce. We're known for improving French foods. French food is delicious. Snails rock. But no, there's delicious food in France. I have not had Chick-fil-A. Sacre bleu. There was such delicious food in France. Delicious food in France. That was like some of my favorite lunches and dinners I had. Everything I ate in New York just made me bloated. I was like, okay. I want to try scorpions so bad, please. I will go there just to try scorpions. I'm glad you remembered that about me. Of course I still want to try scorpions. If you think I'm going anywhere else in America to try the food, you're just insane. You know why? Because I know I'll try it and I'll be like, they're just talking shit. I can eat 10 times better than this in other countries and it won't bloat me. Why would I go to Maryland for the crabs when I can go to Australia for the crabs? I don't know if you know this, we're huge on seafood in Australia. Guess why? Look at where everyone lives. I can go to Japan for the crabs. I can go to South Korea for the crabs. I am not going to America for seafood. Never in my life will I do that. Are we still America bashing? The South takes offense. All I know America has is barbecue. But I don't like pork. And all your barbecue is mostly pork. Porky pig. Barbecue's also just sugar. But again, why would I go to America for the barbecue when again, I live in Australia? We are also big on our barbecues. There's no point. I know that the food here is better because it's much better preserved and looked after. Like, we don't have mystery meat. I think that says enough. I think that says enough. What is mystery meat? Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Didn't get me. I'm sorry, Australian red meat steak, unparalleled. It's unparalleled. Every time I think, what if I want to live somewhere else? I think, but what about the Australian red meat? Like, it's unparalleled here. I'm sorry. We export the majority of our meat because every other country wants it. You want our meat so bad. I'm so excited because Sarah's going to be coming to Australia for my birthday. And Sarah doesn't like red meat because red meat in England sucks. But now she's seen the light because she had red meat in Japan. And she went, wait, hang on, this is good. And I said, Sarah, if you think this is good, you have to try it in Australia. And I'm so excited for us to go to a steakhouse for my birthday. Yeah, UK food messed up my stomach. I was in the bathroom for like 30 minutes at a time. And Sarah was like, what is going on? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I also don't know what sparked this rant. I'm so sorry, Sarah. I need you to know it was never on purpose. I don't like pork. I've had a pulled pork sandwich. I don't like pork. Just go vegetarian. I like every other red meat. Is pork even red meat? Let's hang on, give me a sec. I am back. But anyway, I like most meats. Pork is not one of them. I'm sorry. Never was, never will be. I got some pork you can pull. Mel did. That's so true. Mel. God, so true. You guys are really getting me with these. I'm waiting for something to load. As always. My image enhancer queue. Long time listener, first time caller. Wanted to ask about... Oh my god, Mr. President, get down. You guys are like Stewie Griffin. Mel. Melon. 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 When everyone's highlighted, no one will be. What did we decide the 3E stood for? Extreme egocentric example. Extremely egocentric and invasive. Wait, invasive spelled with an I. Why even bother if Elon is in your name? Never bother if Elon's in my name? Never thought about that, but now you've made me sad. Really? E stands for E. E. You meant to say my name like you say yippee. You meant to go melon tea. That's the point. Oh. God damn it. Oh. 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 God. Eek. I'm so excited to advertise melon teas. Listen, with the designs I have, because I'm trying to do merch, there may be a Zolsan shirt in the lineup. Because you know what I said to my business partner? I said, women need something. Women need merch. And I'm sick of this. I'm sick of women not having any merch. So the Fujo girls, they're getting merch. That on a shirt. On #1 hero. It's not his fault he was a flat piece of paper and the wind's blown him away. Sarah, if we do enough videos together, we can have merch. And you can be your little corgi. In fact, hang on, where is it? I could always do merch of this. I really like this. This is one of my favorites. I'm a big fan of this, Sarah. If the first round of merch goes well, when or if it comes out, then there'll be more designs, for sure. Women get to wear excuse me, men also get to wear cute clothes. They're just cowards. No one's stopping men from wearing cute clothes except for society. Break out of that. Wear cute clothes. No one's stopping you. Like, you know who restricted men from being able to wear skirts, dresses, heels? Men. Women did nothing. Heels were originally for men, exactly. Men would also wear like skirts, called them robes. The only reason pants became a thing was because people wanted to ride horses. And then someone said, actually only men can wear pants. Some idiot. And then skirts and dresses were off the table for men. Who did that? We have to go back in time and stop them. You'd all look good in a dress. Everyone looks good in a dress. Everyone looks good in a shirt. Don't let the patriarchy tell you otherwise. I can't believe we're living in 2024 and skirts and dresses are still considered women things. I'm angry. I'm angry about that. Makes me mad. Brittany and Aaron are out there. They're having fun. Brittany just got home, so she's telling Aaron her day, I think. Like, you know what pisses me off with like stuff like the Oscars and stuff like the Met Gala? There's a lot that's annoying, but all the men wearing like black suit and tie. You are rich. You are rich and you are famous and you're wearing a black suit and tie. How boring. Like, who the hell is gonna tell you how to dress? Who the hell is gonna bully you? You are rich and famous. You can wear anything you want and you pick a black suit and tie. That sucks ass. That sucks absolute ass. Wear a dress. Wear a skirt. Wear something exciting. Jaden Smith rocks. He rocks. This is why Sunji's an icon. God, I've got so many mouse noises in this section. I'm gonna have to apologize for that in the description. There's so much... You know what I mean? I hate it. I hate when that happens. Wet mouth or dry mouth, I suppose. I think it's a dry mouth that does that. Don't apologize for being Mel. Shut up. I'll apologize as much as I damn well please. All I know is there's this one super muscly guy. I think he was Japanese. And he'd never show his face, but he'd wear like different clothes. One of them, he once wore like a sparkly dress with like a slit up the thigh. It was awesome. And I was like, this is pissing me off. This is pissing me off that more men don't do this. I cannot believe in our year of 2024, it's still not the norm for men to be able to wear skirts and dresses. Man, I'm not going to be able to find this guy. But dresses look good on anyone. Do not be fooled. Yeah, there's places in the world that are so cruel. But one day, Pink Pony Club guys, we'll make it there. Okay, gotta wait for this to load. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the cats and then I'm gonna go get my own dinner. I'll come back to a mukbang stream. Please wait for me. I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon with food and my cats will be full of food too. See you soon. She's returned with a man-sized plate of curry because she is hungry. Wherever I am. Hi. Mel mukbang stream has started. Welcome to the realm. The Subway curry mukbang? No. The curry recall? Thank you. Whatever killed my computer, don't say that. Yummy. Life's good. Cats are happy and fed. I'm being fed. I'm 1 hour 36 minutes into the edit. Pretty good. I've like eaten not the majority, but I've eaten a fair few of the portions. Chat's not fed? Then eat yourself. I can't feed you. Timing me with what? So far the video is 2 hours. My nails aren't done. They're boring. I'm sorry. Oh my god. My schnoz. Spicy curry. You gotta put some more swaz on it, Gromit. I do need to fix that. I think there might be cheese and crackers in prison. I think there could be. But they're like the Lunchable cheese and crackers. They're not very fancy. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I hate you too. I'm glad we can be open and comfortable with each other. Oh my god. I'm getting full. Anyone else got anything to tell me while I'm eating and editing? Wait. Hang on. I do know Outback Steakhouse. There's a Family Guy bit about it. You've reminded me. It's not a funny bit, by the way. It's not funny, but here's the bit.
Peter, come on. Time to get dressed for our Valentine's Day dinner. We don't want to be late for our reservation.
Reservation?
Yeah, I decided we're going someplace nice this time. Not like last year when we went to the Outback Steakhouse. But it's out, as in the gay way.
We'll get to the specials, but first, I need to tell you, I'm gay.
The hell you are! No waiter of mine is gonna be gay!
Peter, please. He's our waiter. He's the only waiter we have.
Lois, our waiter is dead to us. We have to focus all our attention on our hostess now.
He just needs a little time.
Scott, I'm finally ready to hear the specials.
Well, happy Valentine's Day, Lois.
That's it, that's the bit. Haha, funny, right? I have heard of Outback Steakhouse thanks to the Family Guy gay joke. What? Sorry, I'm looking at these cutaways. Right, it's dumb. Hang on, give me a second. Sorry. I needed to blow my nose. A spicy curry. Oh, what? What the heck? What the heck, Lois? Anyways. Zora and Sanji belly laugh and kiss. That's so cute. I knew it. I knew Oda was a Fujo. Oh god. A Family Guy content creator? What would I talk about? Do those exist? I don't know what it is about Seth MacFarlane or what he thinks, but he seems to think gay jokes are really, really, really funny. Something you will notice about Family Guy is there are so many gay jokes. So many. And it's like, Seth, Mr. MacFarlane, is there something you want to tell us? Why so many gay jokes? I haven't seen the Ted movies. I don't know if you know this, I don't go out of my way to watch things Seth MacFarlane has made. Whoa, that's a whole other thing. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Yeah, the police. The police. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, I know that Seth MacFarlane was meant to be in one of the planes in 9/11. He makes tons of jokes about that. He consistently makes 9/11 jokes and then he's like, you know, I was meant to be on one of those planes. Then it's like, maybe he's allowed to, maybe he gets a pass, I don't know. When I was in Japan with micro rockets, because you always hear Americans, I don't know what it is about you guys, you're so loud. You're so loud, you can always hear them from anywhere. And as we were waiting for our bullet train, we heard these two Americans talking to each other, and one of them said, calm down, it's not 9/11. And Micro Rockets and I looked at each other like, what? What are they talking about over there? But I think about that a lot. Anytime someone's hysterical. I have not seen... I don't watch The Chaser. Isn't that the game show where they, like, compete for money? And they answer trivia questions? There's a skit on that? I've never heard of them before, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I'm not well versed in comedy groups. Yeah, we have The Chase. You should go to the beach that makes you old. Because you can go there, but you'll get old. I'm not watching that. This is why I ban links sometimes. Stop sending me links. I'm not pressing your link. I didn't. My mods did. I'm not clicking your links. I'm sorry. I appreciate you like them, but I don't want to watch... I don't want to watch it. I refuse. You can't make me! But that was a Family Guy link. I remember there was someone that asked me, like, there's like an over hour-long video talking about like why One Piece has like fallen off or something. And they were like, will you watch that? And I was like, no, because I don't agree. I was like, no, because I've read and watched all of One Piece and I already disagree. Like, I don't need someone to tell me this is bad because of this when I have my own opinion of that. And I would probably not agree with them. As you guys know, my opinion of the time skip is it just keeps getting better. I'll never understand people who think it fell off. Because again, I have no nostalgia of this series. I hadn't kept up with it ever. I read and watched through all of One Piece in the span of 3 to 4 months and I was like, holy shit, this just keeps improving. It didn't ever feel like it ever dropped off to me. It just felt like it kept going up. I'm a fan of the series. I don't think Fishman fell off at all. I think Fishman was a fine introduction to the new world. If anything, it felt like Fishman was just a bit too close to home for what it was trying to talk about, and a lot of people didn't agree with the topic, and that's fine. But I don't think it fell off or stumbled ever. Like, yeah, the Sanji gag was there, but it wasn't, like... Again, Toei made that crazy. That had nothing to do with Oda. Yes, he added it time to time, but it wasn't as grotesque as the anime made it. It was mostly just Sanji get big nosebleed in the background, and then he's fixed. I was like, it's the introduction to the new world. It's Fishman Island. I feel like people were just expecting a big, big bad, and it's like the big bad ended up being racism. I don't think there's a worst arc of One Piece, truly. Like, again, I have no nostalgia for this series. This is nothing based off me being like, oh, I want it to be good. I was reading through all of One Piece in awe. I was expecting Fishman Island to be terrible because everyone was telling me it was terrible. And then I got to it and I said, they think this is bad? I was like, how is this bad? Oh my god. Like, that's an insane standard One Piece has, is if Fishman Island is considered bad. I think Hody Jones was exactly what he needed to be. He wasn't meant to be a super developed guy, he was meant to be anyone. And that was the point. He was meant to be, you know, John Smith, essentially. He could be anyone. Like, Doflamingo is not meant to be anyone, you know? Enel is not meant to be anyone. But Hody Jones is supposed to be the possibility of anyone can turn out like this, and that's why he is terrifying to me. It was scary, and I always think about, why are you doing this? What did humans do to you? Nothing. That was bone-chilling. I saw someone say they hated that, and I was like, did you miss the whole point? It's just the way he was destroying his own body just because it was full of hatred and rage. Because of, like, hatred that he was told of. It's just, oh. Look, my hot take is Marineford was not my favorite arc. I put Fishman Island above Marineford. I know that's a crazy thing to say. I love Marineford, but think about why I'm reading One Piece. Yes, it was a big war, it was a big fight, it was super, super, super epic. I understand that. Ace's moments were fantastic. Whitebeard's moments were fantastic. But, like, I missed everyone. I missed the crew. I missed the Straw Hats. And it's like, I understand you're supposed to miss them. But when we got to Fishman Island, it felt so much better to me. Because I was like, oh my god. The crew's finally back together. I've missed them so much. The emotional stakes weren't lower to me. Like, the emotional stakes, it was the death stakes. Like, I said Ace was fantastic. Ace and Whitebeard were fantastic. But they are not the only two that make up, like, an arc. You know what I mean? Like, all of Fishman Island being on the line if Luffy didn't save them. What Hody Jones represented, Shirahoshi's whole situation, it upset me. I really liked Shirahoshi. I loved her growth. It made me so happy for her. And I loved that the crew were back together. Like, I don't deny that the emotional impact on Marineford was probably bigger than Fishman Island, but Ace wasn't the entirety of Marineford. Like, I preferred the story we saw after Marineford with them as kids. Like, Marineford's a good arc, but I think it's really overhyped sometimes. I mean, so many people, Marineford's the best arc, and I'm like, really? Like, it's good. It's very good. They're all very good, but it was just a lot of pow, 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 you know what I mean? I just missed the Straw Hats. Can you blame me? I missed the Straw Hats. Impel Down was great, but it was so much of Luffy doesn't have the Straw Hats, and it made me sad. I thought Fishman Island was great. I didn't understand the hate for Fishman Island. I'm not trying to be different when I say this. I'm saying I read Fishman Island and said, wow, I love this. I thought Punk Hazard was great too. I thought it was hilarious. It was also, it had some insane moments as well, but Punk Hazard was such a good setup arc. An amazing setup arc to what we were about to roll rolling. That's why I can't make an arc tier list video, because first of all, nothing would be below, like, A. I'm so serious, and nothing would be below A. It'd be a boring arc tier list. So it's like, do I like Fishman more than Marineford? Yes. Am I going to put Marineford below Fishman? No, because they're all good. Yes, even Long Ring Longland is an A, because it was fun. Why do people hate fun? It was fun, and it also established character and crew dynamic. I don't understand it. I just loved Fishman for seeing the crew again. I was so happy we were all back together again, and we got to see Jinbei, and we got to see Shirahoshi. And I loved the story of the Queen. Jinbei's story, the Sun Pirates. It was good. I don't understand why it's such a hated arc. I'm like, really? This fucking sucks. I don't know, by the time I got to Marineford, I felt a little bit tired, and I was like, oh my god, I just want the Straw Hats back. I miss when Luffy's not with the Straw Hats. I miss them. It make me sad. Like, it was, Impel Down was good fun. I probably liked Impel Down more than I liked Marineford, honestly. But it doesn't mean it's bad at all. Like I said, it's still like A. It's still way up there. And you know, considering what Arlong was saying, the other reason I like Fishman Island is because of how much it recontextualized Arlong for me. It truly changed my views on Arlong. And yes, he's a terrible, terrible person. He's a terrible fishman. But seeing the story of Fishman, seeing what Arlong had witnessed, it was heartbreaking. It broke my heart for Arlong, for Jinbei. The fact that Fisher Tiger was a good man, and just because he was a fishman, he got shot down in cold blood the way he did. It was terrible, and I was like, this makes me hurt. This makes my heart hurt. Well, the reveal that Fisher Tiger he became a slave, that made my gut drop. It made my stomach drop. The only reason he could free the slaves is because he was caught alongside them, and he had to, you know, suffer in that way as well. And I was like, oh my god. And like his reasons for why he feels the way he does. And again, you feel Arlong, like why Arlong was the way he was. He, like, it makes Arlong complicated. I don't know, Fishman just did so much for me in terms of recontextualizing a lot of things, but especially Arlong. I can't read Arlong Park the same now. And again, Arlong was a monster. He was terrible in what he did. I'd never be like, oh, well, he's got a reason. It's just, it hurts now to see Arlong say things like, fishmen are superior, fishmen are better. And it's like, you can tell now that's coming from a place of like a total despair and of an anger of what humans have done to him and his friends. And why Hachi was with Arlong in the first place. Oh my god. And also when Ace talked to Jinbei and Ace said, I need you to look after Luffy for me. And Jinbei said, I don't do that for anyone. Like he said, I will decide if I want to do that. And you think, what the fuck, why? Dickhead. And then you find out why. Because Jinbei's a fishman and he's faced many prejudices in the world. And he will not look after a human he's never met because he has no idea what that human will be like towards him. And little koala, oh, I don't know, I like Fishman Island. It did a lot to make me sad. The Sun Pirate story was so, oh god, I loved it. But I especially just liked how Shirahoshi developed. I love that in the time of the arc, she stood up for what she wanted to stand up for. I love you, Shirahoshi. That would never make me hate you. Also because she had pink hair. She was just cute. I liked her. I wanted to help her. I felt so bad for her. I mean, I love Ivor, and I love Bon Clay, and I love Ace. But the Straw Hats will always be #1 in my heart. I say as I like Dressrosa. But Law's good, I can't help that. All I know is when an arc will recontextualize the entirety of One Piece, it makes me like it a lot. The fact Fishman Island did that and made me see Arlong in such a different light is what messed me up. And I was like, oh my god. And Jinbei as well. And the way Nami even says, like, I had no idea that fishmen were facing this. She thought Arlong was just an asshole. And she was right. But even she said, like, wow, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm sure you do love Fishman Island. Yeah, look, we all have our own opinions. I mean, Whole Cake Island's my favorite arc. For many reasons, but Sanji fan as well. And many people wouldn't agree with that. Don't say that! Hang on, I need to add music. I was like, why is this so quiet? My first is Whole Cake Island. My second is probably Dressrosa. And then it's hard. It's hard after that. I like all the arcs. Every single arc has done something where I've gone, whoa! Has made me think about things in such a different way. So it's like, Skypier's up there. I love Skypiea. But it's like, I don't know how I'm meant to pick. Like I said, I know my 2 S tiers, maybe 3 S tiers. I think Skypier's fantastic. Oh, bye Brigley. Thank you for all the support, by the way. So I don't know. I don't know how I'd rank anything. They'd all be an A. Like I said, I can't do an arc ranking. I'd be beaten up. What do you mean Marinefoot's on the same level as Fishman Island and Long Ring Longland? Yeah, I said it. I said it. I had fun with everything. I enjoyed everything. When I found out that Long Ring Longland was so hated, by the way, I was shocked. Because I wasn't in the One Piece fandom at all. I stayed far away from it until I finished the series. And when I got into like the fandom, like all I heard was apparently Fishman sucks. That's all I'd heard. That's why I was like, oh god, I'm expecting this to be arse. And then I was like, what? But when I got into the fandom and I found out Long Ring Longland was so hated, I was like, why are you guys watching One Piece? I was like, why do you hate this so much? This was such good fun. And I watched the anime too. I enjoyed the dodgeball. I enjoyed the red light, green light. I enjoyed the roller skating. It was goofy. It was silly. Because there were so many people that go, well, I think the anime like made it bad. No, it didn't. It was fun. It was such good fun. And I was like, while also exploring character dynamic. And I was like, what is wrong with you guys? I was just absolutely shocked. I remember laughing my ass off when we got to Long Ring Longland and they were like, why is everything long? And the guy, he was on the stilts for all that time because he was too scared to get down. It was funny and I was like, this is hilarious, help me. I had so much fun with Long Ring Longland. I feel like this is what I mean when I say I feel like when a lot of people watch or read One Piece, they're just speed running through it. And then they decide what they're seeing isn't important enough that they don't stop and enjoy the time or enjoy what they're seeing. They're just like, no, this isn't important. Bah, 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 bah. I'm just gonna keep skipping over it. And it's like, that's so sad. I wasn't watching or reading One Piece with the idea of, oh, I have to catch up. I have to catch up. I was on it for the ride. And when I got to Long Ring Longland, I was like, this is the funniest shit. It was so silly, but also so fun and also important for Robin being there as well. The only time I was watching the anime and I remember going, okay, this is a bit of a slog, was Dressrosa. And then I found out the reason for that, and it's because Toei had to stretch that shit for ages because they were catching up to the manga. And even then, Dressrosa is like, and of course I read it as well, but even then, Dressrosa is still my second favorite arc. But there was no other point in One Piece where I felt like I was slogging through it. Dude, you're reading One Piece for women? So much hate. Men don't even like One Piece. They just read and watch One Piece because they want women to think they're cool. Man. I'm joking. She was hot! Stop it! I'll kill you. But yeah, I defend, as you can see, I defend not just Fishman Island, but the One Piece arcs with my life. And I was talking to my friend about it, and we decided, the reason a lot of people decided this is bad, this is bad, this is good, is because, like Skypiea, I had no idea Skypiea was so hated. I will never understand it. I thought it was a fantastic arc. And then I realized, we realized, it's probably because people are reading One Piece for X thing. And when X thing isn't in the arc or presented in the arc the way they want it, they've decided this is bad. I was never reading One Piece for like X thing. I was never really like expecting anything from it. I think maybe that's why I like it so much. I wasn't expecting a damn thing from One Piece. Defend Little Garden? People don't like Little Garden? All I know is I expected nothing from One Piece. I got so much in return, and I enjoyed the whole ride. And it is now precious to me. But now you know, when I make these arc videos, there's never going to be a, oh, I hate this arc. It's all going to be, yippee, now we're at this arc. Like, I'm excited to talk about every arc. I will be defending Syrup Village. Thank you. Brigley, I thought you were going to bed. Oh, did you miss me, Brigley? Did you go, I can't get to sleep, Mel's on my mind. I need to see her again. I miss that beautiful pink head. And that beautiful house. With a beautiful wife. Letting the days go by. Let the water hold you down. Once in a lifetime, water flowing underground. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know any other Talking Head song. Don't ask. And you ask yourself, how did I get here? Same as it ever was. Now, can I ask? I shouldn't bring it up. What was the point? What was the point of Nojiko's tattoos in the live action? Can someone tell me, please? Anybody? I'm not saying anything else. I'm not grinding my gears. Thank you. This is gonna be on the East Blue. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not grinding my gears. I'm just saying, think about it. What's the point? A bedtime story? Wealth, fame, power. These are the things the Pirate King Gold Roger obtained. I'm gonna tell you now, the writer's strike had nothing to do with the bad editing or the bad story of the live action. And you know why? Because they'd written it beforehand, apparently. They'd written everything beforehand. That's just an excuse for the sake of an excuse. Because they'd already written in that Nojiko apparently hated Nami. That had nothing to do with the writer's strike. Absolutely nothing to do with the writer's strike. They'd apparently already written everything, if they're telling the truth. That's all I'm saying! I'm not saying anything more than that. On the Minecraft movie? You probably can blame it on the Minecraft movie. But everything was already written by the time it was being filmed. The writer's strike, like, was afterwards. Everything had already been written. Unless they kept rewriting it, then I don't know. Like, it wasn't an editor's strike. They cut a bunch of footage off. Like what? Did they cut Nojiko telling Luffy Nami's whole story instead of half of it? Sorry. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Thank you. You don't know what's going on. We don't fight at the Baratier, sir. Oh! We don't fight at the Baratier, sir. Sir, no fighting. No fighting, sir. Stop that. None of that. We don't do that here, sir. Okay? Stop it. I said no fighting, sir. Not at the Baratier, sir. Sir, you're bleeding all over my floor. We don't bleed all over the floor at the Baratier, sir. Suck it up, sir, bitch. I would say things being cut definitely doesn't change anything for the things that they've already written. That's all I'll say about that. If anything, whatever they added, that's like, what could they have possibly added? They already added... Never mind. You know what grinds my gears? Bye, Brigley. I don't know. When I hear those things, it just to me sounds like... Yeah, same. It sounds to me like a lot of excuses for things that don't even add up for the excuse. Like, oh, it could have been better, but it wasn't. And that's the point. Anyways. Whatever. Who care? I love One Piece. No, I know you're not. I'm just saying, a lot of people have said that to me. To be like, but... And I'd be like, oh my god. You don't understand. Like, don't worry, I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying, it's something I've heard already many times before. Hang on a minute. Oh my god. Dude, he ranked the Baratier as S, and I was like, oh, yippee! And then he didn't talk about Sanji once. All he talked about was the Mihawk fight. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. The Sanji story meant nothing, apparently. It was all Mihawk. As if Mihawk is the Baratier arc. Oh, whatever. It starts making sense. The Baratier is Zora's Arc, you're right. I'm such an idiot. Season 2, Sanji. I lied to him. We do fight at the Baratier! Oh. I'm sorry, they'll never live that line down to me. That's like a joke. It's such a joke. I'm sorry, it is. That and pirate hunter. Those were the two funniest lines and they weren't meant to be funny. They shot me. I can't wait for Sanji to hit a woman in season 2. You want to know why they're Zoroarks? Because they openly admitted that it was about the Romance Dawn trio. They said the main characters of this version, adaptation, are going to be Nami, Luffy, and Zoro. Already, the second they said that, I went, I'm out. You obviously, like, you've missed the point. You've already missed the point. And you could really feel it. You could really feel it. Like, apparently I was the only one who kept up with all the interviews. For some reason. And then I was telling people, like, but they said this. And then people go, what? Where'd they say that? In the producer's interview. In the showrunner's interview. I was keeping up with all the interviews. And every time I read a new interview, I went, oh my god. I went, help me. Because every time, oh my god, it peeves me. So many people try and argue Zoro, Nami, and Luffy are actually the main characters of One Piece. No, they're not. And you know why people argue that? Because Oda was asked, I'm confused, who are the main characters? And Oda said, oh, the main characters are Nami, Zoro, and Luffy, all three of them together. So people take that SBS and then they take it out of context. But he said that before there were any other Straw Hats. This was before Usopp had ever been introduced. So what he was saying is the crew are the main characters. And then he introduces Usopp, and it's so obvious Usopp is now part of the main character crew. Same with Sanji. Same with Vivi. Same with Chopper. The crew is the main character. But everyone takes that SBS out of context, even though he's never touched on the Romance Dawn trio again. Like, think, when is the last time you saw the Romance Dawn trio do something as a trio? Apart from, the last time I can think of was the Skypiea Bar. That's it. I can't think of any other time they did something as a trio since then. What was that called? Motown or something? So it's like they're clearly not the three main characters. That is such a lie. Like, people just take that SBS out of context. The main characters are the crew. The crew's always been the main characters. So the second I read that, I went, nah, this is not going to be good. And I stand by. I think I was right. I think a lot of people just really, really wanted it to be good. My dad, are you watching? Dad, are you watching right now? He just sent me a message that said, how the hell do you hold a conversation while you edit? Dad, message me again if you're watching my stream. I can multitask, Dad. I know that's hard for you to believe. Behave. Behave in the chat. Thank you, I love you, Dad. He said, of course I'm watching, I'm a big fan. But Dad, it's called multitasking. I always told you I could do this. Remember, you used to get angry at me for listening to music while I worked. Now look at me. Now look at me. My parents have both watched the live action. They tried to watch the anime and my mum was like, we couldn't do it. I was like, that's okay. I said, that's okay. I don't expect them to watch it. The live action was good for boomers. I'll say that. I'll say that much. Bye, Dad. He's leaving. Everyone say goodbye. Everyone say bye, Mel's dad. Bye-bye. Thank you for popping in. That was funny. I just see his message pop up. How the hell do you hold a conversation and edit? She didn't threaten my... Why did you pin that? Why did you pin that, Sarah? No, you cannot have him as a guest on stream. I don't live in the same state as my parents. Well, Zimbabwe Queen, you could pin if you had a laptop or computer. Yeah, we have states. We have 6 states. I always forget one. Yeah, 6. We've got 6. Not as many as you guys have over in the States. The United States. I can count the states. I just always forget if Canberra is its own state. Thank God my dad's not here anymore. He'd make fun of me for this. By the way, Canberra is its own state. It's like territory of Australia or something. It's stupid. Well, you guys have like a million, billion, cajillion states. Mm-hmm. Mm. You know what Nami would be fantastic at? GeoGuessr. She'd be a beast at that. We should not play that. I'd be god awful. I'd be absolutely god awful. I'm not doing GeoGuessr because I will embarrass myself. I will 100% embarrass my— I only know like 10 countries. I cannot be doing GeoGuessr. I am not very good geographically. You say you don't gaff, but you will make fun of me. I refuse. I refuse to put myself in a situation where I know I will make a fool of myself. Fun fact, by the way, a lot of people have like a theory, a headcanon or whatever, that Sanji has plush and plump lips. Oda just doesn't draw them because of Reiju having them. Beautiful plump lips, and his own mother having these beautiful plush and plump lips. So a lot of people give Sanji beautiful kissable lips, and I'm like, that's so true, actually. He should have them. I'm editing my East Blue video. Home stretch. No, it's an essay video. An AMV. Be nice. Oh my god, be nice. You're all bastards. The song, the AMV song. Bury me, bury me. Can I just say, this is one of my these sets of panels are my favorite, like some of my favorite sets of panels ever. I love these panels. I love these panels more than I can say. Get his ass. Get his ass. Beat him up. Beat him up. Get his ass. Steps on him, chokes him, punches him in the womb. Get him! Get him, Nami. No one ever gets mad at Nami for this, by the way. Oh, they probably do. But Frankie beats up Usopp. Oh, suddenly Frankie shouldn't be on the crew. Shut up. They've all beaten each other up. It's called love. It's called love. Sanji would take it better in a fight, right, Foily? I don't know what Carl's Jr. Hardee's? These nuts? Hardee's nuts? That's a joke, right? It's a real place. Never heard of it. How long will that stay pinned? For 12 minutes. I thought for sure you were about to get me with a D's nuts joke. Carl's Jr.'s... Carl Jr.'s? Carl's... Never heard of that. Carl! No! Burger King with my Burger Queen. Isn't there like a song? I'm a Burger King with my Burger Queen. I need to find that.
I'm at Burger King with my
Burger
Burger
Queen.
Can I get a large fry? She's vegan, please, so don't put no cheese. With some honey mustard on the side.
But it slaps.
I'm
I'm
at
at Burger King with my Burger Queen.
Can I get
Get
a large fry?
fries. I'm at Burger King with my Burger Queen. Can I get a large fries? She's vegan, please, so don't put no cheese. Honey not being vegan is so weird to me. I've looked this up, I've looked through the statistics, I've seen the arguments, it never made sense to me. I'm sorry, vegans, I don't agree with you. I understand the egg problem, I understand the milk problem. Honey? Honey I do not understand. Because those bees don't have to be there. They can just leave. The bees can just go. It's not like they've like locked down the queen bee in like a little like chain. You know what I mean? I understand the chicken problem because a lot of chickens are like absolutely pumped through for like with like terrible hormones to like make them lay eggs. That's why you get like cage-free eggs, all that kind of stuff. But my argument to that is if you can have your own chickens in the backyard and you know where these chicken eggs have come from, shouldn't that be fine? You know what I mean? Like, I would probably argue that if like get your own chickens. Like, that's a natural product. It's just, it's not where, like, it's not about the chicken laying the egg. It's about the cruelties that the animals go through for these things. Yeah, you ate all the eggs. So it's like, I totally understand where the mindset has come from. Like, it depends on how cows are treated for their milk, all that kind of stuff. Like, I still drink milk because I still think it's a natural byproduct, even if, like, you know, the cow's got to be pregnant. Not all the time. But, I'm lactose intolerant. God said I will not let you do that, man. But yeah, it's like, I understand the issue, but it's like, why not just get your own chicken? let them lay their own eggs. I know I hate being lactose intolerant, but honey I don't understand. How many channel points? Doffy jump scare, and I'll play the Burger Queen audio again. Because the thing with bees, it's like, the other thing is they can be introduced. That can be unnatural. But at the same time, the bees aren't being forced to be there. Like, bears eat honey. That's my thing. Bear eat honey. And snakes eat eggs. And baby drink milk. I guess we're not babies. But, like, we've always had a symbiotic relationship with animals and, like, milk. That's nearly always been there. Cheese is essential. So it's like, I can't really say that milk is unnatural. Mel watched the Bee movie. That's what my question is. So I was like, so is sugarcane not vegan? Because they introduced toads, and toads are super, like, I don't know. Sometimes a lot of what isn't vegan, I'm like, that's confusing to me. Because by that definition, stuff like palm oil shouldn't be vegan, right? Palm oil is so destructive. Yeah, only getting as much meat as you need. But of course, the other thing is some people need meat. Like, I won't say you're privileged, but you're quite lucky if you don't need to eat or drink essential foods to be able to survive, I suppose. I know many people, they would not be able to... Yeah, that's Aaron screaming in the back. But I know many people would not be able to go vegan because that would quite literally make them sickly. Aaron can't believe this. But it's like, that's why, like, you know, being vegan is a choice. But it's like, don't make people feel shitty for not being vegan or being vegan, I suppose. Some people physically can't do it. I had a friend who ended up being hospitalized because he tried to be vegetarian. Turns out he wasn't getting enough iron through anything. And his doctor said, the best thing I can tell you is you should eat meat. That's the best way to get your iron or whatever it was he needed. So he went, okay. And now he's a meat eater. Meat. Because, you know, it's not unnatural to eat meat and stuff. We're omnivores. The unnatural part of it is like the production. The production is the problem. I mean, that's why you need to know where your food's coming from. But I've always said, if I were in a situation where I was starving hungry and I had to catch and kill my own, like, animal to get meat, yeah, I definitely would be able to do that. I'd be hungry, bro. It's the cycle of life. So long as you treasure the, you know, the food you have. Because anyone who is, well, no, I shouldn't say anyone, but like, of like Native American culture, they'll like, tell you, it's so interesting if you read through like what they think of with these things, like things like animal skin, right? Animal skin is seen as non-vegan, and yet animal skin is healthier and better for the environment than a vegan product, than vegan fur, because that's plastic. Animal skin is also much more warmer, lasts a lot longer. It's about how you get it. It's not about the thing itself. So if that animal skin was gotten, or fur was gotten through terrible, torturous means to the animal, that's bad. If it was gotten through ethical means of this animal had a good life, or this animal was put down in a merciful way, then that's fine. But any like of what was it, Inuit? I think it was native Inuit people were explaining, like, you need stuff like animal fur, animal skin for the cold climates. It is the warmest and best option you have, and it is better for the environment because it breaks down. So it's like, I don't know, you just have to expand, like read up on these things and you'll see like different sides of the world will tell you. You just need to know where it's coming from. How do I like my eggs sunny side up? Like, just when you buy meat, when you buy eggs, just think about, like, read up on where they're coming from. It's that simple. But yeah, like, stuff like vegan-free fur, it's plastic. It's plastic. It's not good for the environment. I love Sunny Side Up. I love it runny. Animals just die, yeah. I love poached eggs. I always eat poached eggs. But that's why with honey, it's like, are they holding the bee up? Are they like holding the queen bee hostage and then punching the bees? Like, I don't think that's what they're doing. Yeah, the mad cow disease in the UK. I don't know. All I know is in the cycle of life, animals eat animals. And comparing how animals hunt down and eat animals compared to how majority humans do it, we're quite merciful. We're quite merciful in the cycle of life. In the cycle of life, you know? We are quite, like, even if, like, you know, they still get killed, we're quite nice in how we do it. We're not jumping on them and then tearing their, like, necks out and guts out while they're still alive, you know what I mean? Yeah, but, like, we're in a merciless way, yes, but we're definitely better at it than, like, animals, you know what I mean? Like, animals are just brutal in how they hunt and eat each other. I love marine animals. I don't want to get near them, but I like them a lot. But I don't want to get near them. I'll just never forget watching a documentary with my dad. Sorry, Mel's dad mentioned again. And the documentary was like about, you know, animals. And there was like something was drowning in like a tar pit. It was like a creature that was like drowning in a tar pit. And my dad looked at me and said, "That can't be a god." He had a revelation. Animal drowning in tar pit. There just can't be a god. Why would he do this? And then when I was watching a documentary with Brittany, an animal documentary with Brittany, and the documentary was talking about baby monkeys, because baby monkeys are treated so horribly by other monkeys. So horribly. They live the worst lives. And I was like, why would God do this to his monkeys? Why would he treat his baby monkeys like that? What have they done to him? Baby monkeys are just treated like shit. And I don't know why. Sorry, I need to find a chapter I'm looking for. Chimps terrify me. I'm so scared of chimps. You know how you can do those like nature things where you can like go see a chimp, hold a chimp? Whenever I see a video of anyone like hugging or holding a chimp, I'm terrified. I'm scared. I know what chimps can do. I'm terrified of that. Chimps are actually terrifying. They're so terrifying. And I'm like, I don't understand why you... Like, do you know? Do they know? I like orangutans though. Not a single case of an orangutan being violent to a human. We're keeping them entertained with the slime and the hand sanitizer, that's why. They found use in us. We've shown them slime and we've shown them hand sanitizer pumps and they've gone, that's good, that's good. More of that, more of that, more of that. They're like that. So long as we keep entertaining them, they will not attack us, I think. The guy had it coming. There was an orangutan, I think it was an Adelaide Zoo in Australia, South Australia, Adelaide. One day the orangutan was just walking around the zoo. And no one knew what was going on. Turns out for about a week, it was building a ladder out of like sticks and stuff. And it built a ladder to make it across the across like the enclosure and climb out of its enclosure to look around the zoo. I think about that a lot. Apes strung together. He just wanted to stroll, for real. That Harambe situation was insane. But my biggest question is, how did that kid disappear from their parent for so long that they found a way into the monkey enclosure? How did that happen? Like, how? I have so many questions. Did no one go, damn, where's my kid? And then he somehow made it into monkey enclosure. I don't get it. And also, I know it was terrifying, but the kid's okay. Okay, the kid's okay. I know it was terrifying, but the kid's okay. The kid's okay. It was a little bit funny the way the gorilla went, ooh. Ooh, a little human. But the kid's okay, okay? We can joke about it because the kid's okay. Nothing bad happened to the kid. Something bad did happen to Harambe though. It's just the way he immediately went, ooh, little child. Bye-bye. He fell in? I don't think he fell in. I'm pretty sure he like found his way in, didn't he? At least that's what I read. Did he fall? I read that he found his way in. How did the kid get into Harambe cage? He climbed a 3-foot... He wanted to go into the gorilla enclosure. He climbed a 3-foot tall fence, crawled through 4 feet of bushes, and then fell. No, he actively went into the enclosure and then made the decision to fall through into it. But he was working to get there. So how did he have the time to climb over a fence, crawl through bushes, and then get into the enclosure? Like how? And how did he find the way in? I have so many questions. It was me. It's me! What? Innocent until proven guilty. I'm not putting the video on. Like, it is still a bit disturbing, honestly. I'm glad the kid's okay though, but how did he manage that? A, B, C, D, A, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay, goody. The alphabet. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Doo. Scooby-Dee-Doo. Scooby-Dee-Oo. Oh. Oh. E. 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 You said zoo staff, and for some reason I read that as Zorro staff. I can't tell you why. Check this out. Pretty good, right? The cheeks of liberation. I have to tell you guys something. When I hang on, I'm using this. I was like, there's a video where I say hello guys and I use this and then they go gals and then I use this and then I say and freaks of all kinds and I use this. And someone said kind of insensitive to use a little person when you say freaks of all kinds. And I was like, how do I don't know what to tell them. That's not a little person. I was like, oh my god, I don't know what to tell them. That's Matt Mikkelsen, but he's been made to look like the Drake meme. I was like, oh god. I was like, that's not, I don't know what to say about that. Like, because they're right. It would be insensitive to have used a little person when I say freaks of all kinds, and I would never do that. But I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know how to explain to you. That is Mads Mikkelsen. That's Hannibal. I don't know. It was a comment on one of my videos. So there was no indication. I didn't know. I didn't know how to feel. I was like, did they know? Sorry, Sanji. Saving little people from evil. Streamer Melody. I've never seen the Eric Andre show. All I've seen are clips. And all I remember is this one girl being like, I can't be on here. It's messing up my equilibrium. And I think about that a lot. Equilibrium. What a word. This is messing up my equilibrium. And all I know is let me in. Let me in! Equilibrium. It's messing up my equilibrium. And the clip where he's got his hands up and he's looking at them. Oh, and also Cannibal. Wait, he like doesn't he? What's the rhymes he does? Hang on. He like rhymes like walrus. Walruses. This.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, my final guest of the evening is...
I remember this.
Hannibal Buress?
Yeah, Morpheus, Orpheus.
Morpheus, Dorpheus, Morpheus, go eat some walruses, orifices, porridges. Morpheus, Morpheus, go get to the buffet and walruses. Corpus, corpses, Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire
Go into your
sauce.
orifices. Red pill, blue pill, Morpheus, walruses. Seashells by the seashore, Orpheus.
Seashell by the seashore fears. This is...
Morpheus drinking a 40 in a death basket.
That's one of the only things I remember. Morpheus, walruses, Orpheuses, seashell by the seashore fears. Oh, and why are you booing me? I'm right. Worcestershire sauce. Seashell by the seashore fears. Thank God my dad didn't join the stream when I was eating my curry, because I cannot imagine him seeing a stream of like 60, 70 of you just watching me eat my curry. He'd be so weirded out. Oh, Lord jump scare. La la. Oh. Get out. Get out! I love this part in Ocarina of Time when you play Song of Storms and then you go back to the guy who taught you Song of Storms after the 7-year skip and he's just pissed. He's like, some kid came in here 7 years ago and fucked up my windmill. That was always one of my favorite aspects of the game. Why was he so angry? We didn't know it would mess up his windmill. Like he still remembers 7 years later, and then you do it again, he goes, "No! Get your hands off my windmill!" Ho 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 ha ha. Ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum. Ba 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 ba. 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 Ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Lie to me. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba. Oh, I keep ending it too soon. No, we don't gaff. Ah! What the hey? Compressed itself. 71. Oh. Ooh, I have this page. Yippee! Yeah, the troublemakers went to bed. I was the silhouetted character. Yeah, Oda put me in One Piece. Oh god, help. I was drinking iced coffee. Why is Arlong kind of hidden Genzo with the Rizzler? Look at his pose, the stance on this man. I'm a big fan of his little tassels, I really like them. I think the question is, who needs to eat the Riz fruit? I think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think Zoro's really Rizless. I don't think we've seen him try to Riz anyone up, but I think he'd be really bad at it. Thank you. It always kills me that he got the attention of the literal hottest girl in Wano and was like, stay away from me. He is so funny. I like a line that Daffy Duck has in the Looney Tunes, whatever it was called, and he goes, your son looks like a girl. Why did he say that? Your son looks like a girl. Like,
Your son looks like a girl!
why did he it's an edit, obviously, but it always makes me laugh.
Your son looks like a girl!
Why did he say that? Your son looks like a girl! For what? I love Daffy. I love that line that the Vivicards have where it's like, the Vivicards are canon unless the manga says otherwise. My ass is canon unless the manga says otherwise. This is just essentially what that means. I'm sorry, that's such a funny thing to say. Your theory is canon unless the manga says otherwise. That's essentially, Oda's not checking this shit. I'm sorry, that's so funny to me. Anything is canon until the manga says otherwise. Exactly. Like, what do you mean it's canon unless the manga says otherwise? I thought you guys said Oda was checking over this. That's such a... Yeah, Oda's not actually looking at these things. So if Oda writes something else in the manga, he said otherwise. Because he didn't know it was in the Vibra card. It's so funny, it kills me every time. We don't fight at the barracks yet, so... Yeah, my mental state's pretty good. It could be better. It could be better. I'm joking, it's not the worst right now, it's pretty good. A kid played this song in my freaking windmill 7 years ago. He messed it up. I hate that kid. It's you. He was so angry. I like that one guy, because everyone's like, oh hooray, the hero of time. That one guy would be that hero of time. Fucked up my windmill. I hate him. He's no hero to me. My windmill's screwed over. It was an ocarina. Get it right. Actually, it's an ocarina. Fave devil fruit? I don't know. Robins, I guess. Oh, what chapter do we see the celestial dragons? It'd be around 400, wouldn't it? I'm gonna random shot in the dark. 390. Oh my god, I was so wrong. 500 is Saboti. I was so wrong. That was really embarrassing. Okay, my bad. Let's go 491. It is not 491. That's way too far off. Okay, 496. Let's do that. It is not 496. 498? I know Rayleigh is... Shut up. I know Rayleigh is around 500, 499. Oh my god, shut up! Zoro sees the celestial dragons first. Wow, the supernova introduction, that's crazy. The worst generation. Yeah, 499 sounds about right. Yep, it was 499. Remember when Bonnie... No wonder Bonnie thinks Zoro's a fucking idiot. She had to save him from the celestial dragons. Also, I've read... This recontextualizes a lot. Bonnie being the one to save Zoro from the celestial dragons is crazy now with the context we have. considering what happened to her and her mother with them. Like, this is a lot now to take into consideration. Like, she was introduced along with the concept of the celestial dragons. I hate Oda. I hate Oda. Oh my god. Of course Bonnie would know about that. Like, she didn't know the story, you know? She didn't know the story with what happened to her mother and with the celestial dragons, but the reason she was chased down is because of celestial dragon stuff. Wow, that sucks. Oda! I hate you. I hate you! I hate you! But yeah, it's no wonder why Bonnie is like, Zora's an idiot. Because she thinks Sanji is super cool. But she said nothing about Zoro, even though Bonnie saw Kuma's memories, and she saw both Zoro and Sanji attempt to give up their lives for Luffy. She only said, hey, Sanji's pretty cool. And I was like, what about Zoro? And I guess she just thinks Zoro's an idiot. Sanji can also cook, yeah. Can he cook? Is he cooking? Do 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 do. Bonnie and Sanji have such a precious little dynamic. Little girl that's had just a terrible fucking life. All she wants is to find her dad. Sanji doing anything he can to help this little girl get back to her father. Oh. Bonnie's like a double up, because not only does Sanji have a soft spot for, like, you know, like women, and especially like little girls, because we saw that with Otoko in Wano. And in some cases Chimney, not as much though, but he still did help and protect Chimney. But Otoko, he protected her. He didn't even know anything about her, but he protected her. He looked after her as much as he could, alongside Zoro, of course. And now we're seeing Bonnie is not only a little girl that has suffered, but her dad, she's just trying to find her dad. And it's like, that's two things that's gonna get Sanji choked up, you know? Of course he's gonna protect Bonnie with his life. He's got a lot of things to relate to with Bonnie. Oh, what in the world? What? There are tons of women that like Sanji. Sanji is like one of the most beloved characters by women in the Straw Hats. Sanji and Law have always been like, they have so many female fans. Like I said, there's a Sanji restaurant for a reason. The audience base for the Sanji restaurant is women. Because it's essentially a Sunji host club. Hi, Votakun. But there was also a poll that Oda did where women got to vote. And I'm pretty sure Sanji got... I think Luffy still got #1, but then Sanji got second? Oh no. God, it was like a poll where like a bunch of women voted, or they voted and then the vote would tell you you'd tell your gender through the vote as well. And Oda was like, Sanji got the most votes from women. If I remember correctly. It was some kind of poll he did. And I remember Oda was like, the ladies' man in One Piece is also a ladies' man in real life or something. He was having a giggle about that. God, it was in an SBS. I can't find it now, but I do remember it because I remember also giggling about that. I don't know, Sanji just crawls around. God, I can't find it now, but I remember it in an SBS. Source, bro, trust me. Oh my god, when I look this up, it's just people voting for the girls in One Piece. That's not what I meant. That's what a ladies' man is, yeah. All I know is he did some kind of poll for women voting for the characters, and Oda was like, Sanji got the most female votes. He really is a ladies' man. This is pissing me off. I remember this, but it's so hard finding like SBS stuff. I'll find it again one day. It will one day be found again. Someone will find it. I'm impressed that Sanji didn't overtake Zoro in the votes for Whole Cake Island when that was airing or being published, and I want to assume it's because Zoro fans were fighting for their lives to keep him there. We cannot falter, brothers! Just because he's not in this arc, we will keep him in second place. They hated Sanji after Whole Cake Island? What? That's crazy. Oh, traitor, I guess, yeah, because he kicked Luffy. Yeah, it's a matter of reading comprehension. Doo, doo. I hate this Arlong. Why is he so ugly? I'll use him, but I don't like him. I don't like how ugly he is. Why is he like flattened? I will always find it funny when people will be like, Boa kicked a kitten. As if you didn't burst out laughing. I'll never forget, I burst out laughing. It was just so ridiculous that she kicked a kitten. It was so stupidly funny. What's this kitten doing in my path? It was so funny. I wasn't expecting it. And then she did it again with the seal and the puppy. That was so many things. I was like, first of all, why is there a kitten there? Second of all, who is this woman? Third of all, on a red carpet that's like been unrolled for her to walk on. Like, what is going on? It was just so funny to me. It was so over the top. Oh my god, this Arlong is so ugly. I can't. Make Boa be nice to baby monkeys. They deserve it. They've really been through so much. Bye, Zimbabwe Queen. Let's put on One Piece beats. Songs to pull your pork to. I said songs. Songs to pull your pork to. I love this little thumbs up cat. He's so beautiful. Go away. More like an alternative timeline, yeah. I've said previously, it's more like an interpretation. A reinterpretation than anything. I agree with that. Hence why I don't vibe with it, because it's not an interpretation I like. Which is fine. Dun 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 dun. I'm a fan of Hope. My heart throbs for you. I love Hope. But I also love Bon Voyage. But also We Are is a classic. You can't go like, oh, Itch Needs Sunshine, We Go, banger. Actually that's probably my favorite. I love We Go. It's just insane bangers. Itch Needs Sunshine, here we go. And then the brass. It's so banger. They had insane orchestra for that song. It's new sunshine, here we go! And the new one's really good too. Yeah, All of Us is banger. Banger. Bangers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Absolute bangers. Nothing but bangers. You can't hear it, but you're not allowed to hear it. The people to know too good. It's just banger. It's so banger. I love this part. I love you, Daft Punk. Oh, hi. Oh my god, it slaps. Whoa! Also, this scene here. Where they're waiting for Sanji to join them is so cute. I gotta slow-mo it. Look, they're wanting. Oh, it's so cute because Zoro's in his Wano outfit and these two are in the Whole Cake Island outfits. And then Sanji comes with them. It's so cute. And then they all jump together. Oh my god, it's so cute. They slayed with that. I think the reason Usopp wasn't there was because it was meant to be Nami and Luffy went after Sanji, and then Zoro was the one that, like, you know, he's got the connection, I guess, more of a connection. I don't know. But I see the vision. I assume they wanted to monster trio it. But Zoro wasn't in Whole Cake Island. The reason people say Nami joins after Arlong Park is because she wasn't officially with the Straw Hats after Orangetown. It was just an alliance that they had. She was always planning to leave the Straw Hats after she got the money she needed. But she wasn't officially with them. The time she spent with them was real. Like, that's a point. But she wasn't actually a Straw Hat. And that's why when Luffy yells, "Nami, you're one of us now," after he beats Arlong, that's why people decide that's when she's joined, because that's officially when she is actually a Straw Hat and she's removed her tattoo and everything and she is now a Straw Hat. Yeah, Usopp does get shoved with the East Blue 5 a lot and I'm not sure why. Because, like, I agree. I think she became a Straw Hat after Arlong Park. I'll say that's when she joined. No problem. Anything else you want cleared up, Chief? I got a whole noggin full of useless One Piece information. Well, the poster of Arlong reminded her she wasn't a Straw Hat, and that's why it hurt so bad. Hi. No? Okay. The offer's always there, anytime. Someone had a really good interpretation of this scene where Pudding sees Sanji save Nami and she's like gasping. Because I was always thinking, oh, she's a little bit jealous, and I thought that was fine, but she doesn't say anything. But someone said, I saw it as Pudding has realized that Sanji will always put the crew above anything else, anyone else, because he was going to do that to begin with. Because, he said to Pudding, I can't marry you because I have a crew to get back to and like they're waiting for me. And the only reason he had to at the end of the day is because he got blackmailed into having to do that. So someone had a fantastic interpretation of, she realized in that moment when she saw Sanji and Nami and how he saved her, that she will never be above the crew. The crew will always be Sanji's top love, first priority. And that's why the moment in which she lets Sanji go, because she very easily could have removed Sanji's memories, kept him with her if she wanted to. Instead, she lets him go because she knows this is what he wants. This is his first love is his crew. And like, she came to that decision and she realized if she loved him that much, she had to let him go. That's why her crying in the alleyway, it breaks my heart. It's so sad. Because this is the first person to show her a genuine kindness that she'd never experienced before. So she fell for him, and then she realized, I will never be number one in his heart because his heart belongs to the crew. Like, oh, that's just so... It's so touching, but it's so bittersweet. Because like the whole thing is everyone goes, oh, but he was happy with Pudding, blah blah blah. He was forcing himself to be happy. Remember, that was the point. That was the point. He wanted nothing more than to be back with the crew. Because remember, Luffy yelled, tell me how you really feel. And he sobbed, Luffy, I want to go back to the Sunny. He never wanted to marry her nor be with her. He just thought, if I have to be in this situation, then I have to make the best of it and give Pudding the best life she can have. And then he realized, wow, that's worthless. I'm worthless. But then Pudding ended up falling for him anyways because he was so nice to her. That's why when so many people say, oh, Sanji would leave the crew for a woman. And that's why when they were like debating that in Zou, that was such like a big thing. So many people were debating like, oh, he really would leave for a woman. The whole point of Whole Cake Island is we now know, no, he wouldn't. He would never leave the crew for any selfish reason because he doesn't have selfish desires. That's what Whole Cake Island was all about. The crew will always be number one to him and never anything else. The crew is always his priority. He only went to Whole Cake Island because he thought the crew shouldn't bother. He thought Luffy shouldn't bother with what he thought were his problems. It was total selflessness on Sanji's behalf. He wanted to not burden the Straw Hats with his own decided problems. Which is just such a sad thing to think. He's thinking, I can't burden the people I love with my problems. Even though the problems in question were having your dad, like, be blackmailed to be assassinated, having your loved ones be assassinated if you don't listen to what they say, having your hands blown off, having to give up your own life to let the Straw Hats be free away from under Big Mom's wing. And he was like, yeah, this is my problem. I can't let the Straw Hats and Luffy bother with this. Holy shit. Man, Sanji hates himself. Sanji's hyper-independence is crazy. And that's exactly what Nami was like in Arlong Park. Yeah, the only reason Sanji doesn't sacrifice his hands for anything is because Zeph told him to, and he goes by Zeph's word. He's so terrified of rejection from those he loves that he'll do anything that they say to never be rejected and to always be accepted by them. To the point he takes it so literally. This poor guy. You can always tell when someone... You can always tell when someone hasn't read Whole Cake Island. Or if they don't like Sanji because they read Whole Cake Island, they're like, I don't get it. And it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I hated Whole Cake Island. Why? Because you just don't like Sanji? Way to give him a chance. No, Sanji hates himself. I'll happily say Sanji hates himself. I think he does, considering who his dad was, his blood dad was, considering he told Sanji, never ever tell anyone you're my son, considering all the sacrifice that was made in his name to keep him alive, considering how he chains himself to his saviors, I'd happily say he hates himself. He was literally told, you shouldn't have been born. He thought, he asked a grown man, an adult as a child, why did you save me? I haven't done anything for you. A child is asking an adult that. A child should not be asking an adult that. Like, I will happily say Sanji hates himself. I don't think there's any self-love in him. He's learning how to love himself, yeah. But Whole Cake Island showed us just how much Sanji does not value himself. He believes in, like, his own actions. Like, he knows he can, like, the fact he was just ready to die, I don't think he cares much about himself. He has skills, yeah. He's confident in his skills. He knows he can cook. He knows he can fight. So he has skills he's confident in, and those skills help love and protect the people he cares about. But he hates himself. He doesn't... I feel like we saw he doesn't even think he should have been born in some cases. Like, as a child, being told, like, you're useless, you're a failure, screaming to Judge, I'm sorry for being born weak. I'm sorry, that's so disgusting. Like, I can't believe that. Yeah, it is similar to Ace. Yeah, his mum sacrificed herself for him. Zeph sacrificed himself for him. So Luffy, he didn't want Luffy, like, Sanji, like, the fact that the second Reiju said, He was hit by Perona's ghosts. But the difference between, because Usopp wasn't affected and Sanji was affected, but I've always said the difference is Usopp doesn't believe in his own skills. Usopp thought he was useless to the crew, and so he thought he was useless. And again, that's why Usopp and Sanji had such a moment in Hot Water 7. But Sanji just doesn't care about his own life. Sanji knows he's a skillful person, but he doesn't care about himself. Because, Usopp said in Wano, I will cling to life. Like, Usopp loves life. Usopp said in Wano, I will cling to life with snot dripping down my nose if it means I can stay alive. While Sanji was he's just happy to die. There has been multiple occasions where he's nearly died. Yeah, Sanji 100% sees himself as dispendable. That's why with Thriller Bug, why do you think Zoro was so pissed off? When Sanji said, sorry, find another cook, why do you think Zoro stood up and knocked him out? That would have pissed Zoro off. Because you don't just find another cook. That's Sanji. Luffy doesn't see it like that. Neither does Zoro. Neither does any of the crew. Sanji isn't replaceable to them, but he's replaceable to them. Because he thinks his life should be used for someone else's. And yeah, he's growing now. But I'll happily say that he hated himself all the way up to Whole Cake Island. It didn't feel like he had any kind of sense of self-worth ever. He was more than happy to just give his life to sacrifice himself. He was happy to be the lamb. If it meant the people he loved wouldn't suffer or die or anything, then he would do that. Yeah, it still feels like he's growing for other people. He'll get there. He's slowly figuring it out. Like, it should be enough that Luffy came after him, yelled at Sanji, I can't be Pirate King without you. And Sanji was still in disbelief that Luffy stuck there for him. Like, he couldn't believe Luffy cared about him this much. That was alien to him. Like, that's how much, like, he hates himself so much that he was like, why would Luffy ever, like, want to stay and come back for me? Why would he fight for me? Like, he didn't believe, like, Luffy loved him that much because he doesn't understand why anyone would, because of what Judge did to him. Judge called him useless, worthless, pathetic, a failure. So of course Sanji's gonna grow up thinking no one should ever spend the, like, put any time into wanting to help me unless they want to get something out of me. That's why with the Baratier, he's stuck to the restaurant. He chained himself to it because he thought, Zeph saved me. It was for an equal dream. It has to be for a reason. This is a debt I have to repay. I have to stay with the Baratier because Zeph saved me and I owe him one for that. When Zeph never wanted that. And I mean, even at this page, Luffy's even telling him that's a ridiculous thing to think. I.e., don't question the reason for someone's love. Like, Sanji, he's struggling to figure that out. Which is just so sad. I love Sanji. he's so messed up inside. Just like Law, yeah. Law couldn't understand why Corazon saved him, and Sanji couldn't understand why Zeph saved him. So Sanji went, it must be for a reason. I have a debt to repay. Law did the exact same thing. Yeah, Sanji breaks my heart. He breaks my damn heart. That's why I like him so much. And I even said in my Sanji video, there's multiple times Where Sanji is like, well, obviously the option is I have to get killed. And I said them all in the Sanji video, and I remember getting comments of people going, oh my god, I forgot about all these times Sanji quite literally jumped into the fire for someone else's safety. And I was like, yeah, he's always been like this. The question is, why was he so self-sacrificial all the time? Because he's still doing it, even away from Zeph. Hmm. I mean, it's okay to call them broken characters, because I think it's okay to say someone, you know, like, is at a point where they feel like a broken person, because it just means that they need help, you know? Like, I don't think that's a shameful thing to be called. It's not a shameful thing to need help. Being a broken person doesn't mean you're, you know, totally lost of, you know, totally lost, I suppose. Like, I don't know, I've never seen that as a bad thing. It just means there's someone that needs love and help that they weren't able to get before. You had to say that they're relatable, I see. Do, 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 do. Where's the Genzo panel? There it is. Oh my god. Kill me. Okay. Sanji, keep your dick dry. Thanks. I gotta get a coffee, I think. I love Dragon. So big, so hot, so sexy. I'm a big Dragon fan. I'm so excited to find out more about him. I know he's gonna have an absolute insane reason for why he had to leave Luffy with Garp. I bet it's gonna be something that's gonna break our hearts. The same way Bartolomeo had to leave, Bonnie. Bartolomeo. Sorry. Oh my god, Bonnie's real dad? Bartolomeo? Sorry, I meant Kuma. Bartholomew. But in the same way that, Kuma had to leave Bonnie, I bet we're gonna get something crazy. I don't think it's gonna be anything to do with, like, his wife. But, because when Dragon is talking about, like, I'll be real, I don't think Luffy's mum matters. I really don't think she does. I have a feeling it's gonna be, something to do, because I can't theorize. All I know is Dragon said to Kuma, I think it was, that your child is, like, the weakest part of you or something. Because you want nothing but to protect your child or something. Like, he basically said to Kuma, Luffy is his weakness. And I bet we're gonna find out, like, a big reason for why he had to leave Luffy behind. But I have a feeling he loves Luffy so much. That's it. A child is a parent's biggest weakness. He loves Luffy so much. And from that line, it's obvious. We also knew that he kept facing towards the east. Probably because he wanted to see Luffy so dearly. And at one point he couldn't help himself when he went to Loketown because he knew Luffy had set out. And he protected him in that moment. So I have a very strong feeling that whatever the reason Dragon left leaving Luffy is because he loved Luffy so much that he couldn't risk Luffy being involved in stuff with the Revolutionary Army. I want Dragon and Luffy to meet so bad because I know Dragon's gotta love Luffy. He has to love Luffy so much. I want them to hug. I want them to hug. I want Dragon to hug Luffy and say, my boy. Oh my god, I feel like crying. The last chapter that we got, not the most recent leak one, the official last one we got. I haven't read the leaks. Don't tell me anything about the leaks, but the one where, like, Bonnie's hugging Kuma because they got out of Egghead. That is so cute. She's so happy to be back with her dad. Oh. Oh my god, I can't do it. Ooh. Bonnie and Kuma is so precious. Oh my god, I feel like crying. I can't do this. I thought about... Thinks about Bonnie and Kuma breaks down. Fucked up. Eh. For real, let's cry together. Thinks about One Piece, tears up. My assumption, I don't know what's going to happen on the in-between, but my assumption is still the Revolutionary Army will take Kuma and Bonnie in and give them a safe place to live together. Or give them a boat or anything if they want to go out and travel the world, but I just have a strong feeling, very strong feeling, the Revolutionary Army are the ones who will protect and help Kuma and Bonnie, and that's how we're going to get Sabo meeting Luffy and telling Luffy... Because Sabo needs to tell Luffy about Vivi. Because Cobra said tell Vivi and tell Luffy this. So Sabo has a mission. Unless Big News Morgan overhears any kind of Wapol Vivi conversation. Which I'm also betting might happen. But at the same time, I kind of want Dory and Broggy to meet Bonnie. Because remember Dory and Broggy's rivalry started because of like a little girl they were like fond of and talking to, and she was like, but which one is the bigger catch? And then that's what made them fight. I feel like Dory and Broggy would see Bonnie and go, oh, she reminds us of someone. That would be so cute. Morgan was never on Luffy's side. Morgan's on no one's side. Morgan's on the side of big news! He has no morals. That's kind of the point. Yeah, he's meant to be a look on the moral ambiguity of journalists. Journalists. And how they don't give a shit. I had a feeling Lilith might also go with the Revolutionaries because Dragon has a connection to Clover and also a connection to Vegapunk, and Lilith is Vegapunk. So Lilith would probably also be safe with the Revolutionary Army, and the Revolutionary Army probably can also help fund Vegapunk to create better technologies that he's always wanted to create, or she's always wanted to create now that Vegapunk is Lilith. But everything's connected to the Revolutionary Army right now. Bonnie, Kuma, and Vegapunk's biggest connections are the Revolutionary Army. Hence why I can see the Revolutionary Army helping them, because they're important to them. I don't know what's up next for Lilith. I have no idea. And Vivi needs to link up with them, yeah. She definitely does now. I just don't know where else she could go. Because she doesn't have a connection to the Revs. She's got a bigger connection to... Is Hachi scratching his ass? I think he's scratching his side. Like I said, it would be ridiculous to me if Vivi went back to Alabasta. I can't see that happening. I'll be shocked if that's what happens. Let me be a sitting duck in my own country as the most wanted woman right now by the most powerful man in the world. Alright, Alabaster, suit up! Alabaster's so dangerous for her right now. And again, the last thing she would want is Alabaster to be involved in a war. Well, I used to think Vivi needed to talk to Sabo, but then I remembered Waphole heard everything. So, Waphole can give Vivi the news of, her heritage, her lineage. But I'm just not sure how it'll play out. I'm not Oda. I just don't know where or how she'd meet with the Revs. I really don't know. I don't know. I mean, again, I can see Waphole giving that information to Morgan as a way to, like, as a way for Morgan to let him go. Morgan's just flies. He's just flying. Get in the pot. When I found out Morgan wasn't a mink and he's actually just a guy using a devil fruit, I was so pissed off. What do you mean it's a devil fruit? I want it to be Big Bird. Yeah, Morgan's with the Imu info. Scary thought, right? That's why. I was betrayed. I was betrayed. Don't even joke. I was like, what do you mean he's just a Big Bird? Like, he's not Big Bird. He's just a guy. No more just guys. I don't want any more of them. Be my friend. We are on a cruise. We are. I respect the commitment. I have no idea what's going to happen with season 2 of the live action. No idea. I don't know if it's going to do better or worse. I have a feeling the magic's kind of worn out. But who knows? Who knows? Considering the fan base, it'll have a lesser fan base watching for like the original One Piece fans. I know that much. I don't know about the Netflix audiences. No idea. I can't answer that. I have no idea how it'll do. I don't even know how anticipated it is compared to like the average Netflix viewer. Like, are they anticipating it? I don't know. Because the issue is now, a lot of people have watched or read the original thanks to season 1. So, hang on, my nose. Oh my god. I don't know what happened there, I'm sorry. So now they're going to season 2 with expectations of what it'll be. Because the most people who I know who watched the first season are people who'd never seen One Piece before. So, I don't know what it's gonna do. Because now a lot of people are gonna go, wait, this is different to the original that I read. But I have no idea. Like, I genuinely don't know the audience for season 2 at this point. But whatever. But as you know, I'm biased because I just don't care about it, and I was like, okay, not for me. Oh, I don't? No, yeah. It's why I haven't made a video on it. I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. I don't want to be a wet blanket. Why do you want to support it, Foily? He's not just a mascot. That is not controversial. I hear that all the time, and I fight tooth and nail. Chopper's not just a mascot. He never was and he never will be. Chopper is still very crucial to the Straw Hats. The Toa filler episodes make him more of a mascot. But he served a very important purpose during Wano. A mascot character wouldn't have the importance of what he did in Wano, which was literally come up with a super cure. Yeah, it's done its job though, Foily. There's no need to support. One Piece is fine without it. It doesn't need support. One Piece is totally fine without it. I'm sure Oda went, okay. It's not like he needs it. If anything, I'm like, really this? Whatever. Like, if we want to support One Piece the most, just read the manga. That's what it comes down to. Like, I will argue it is not still One Piece. It's a bastardized interpretation of One Piece. Brain point, big brain point. It's already done its job though. Whatever. Look, Foily, I don't agree. As you can see, it did what it had to do. I don't understand the point of a season 2. Because at this point, anyone who's hanging on just for season 2 is not going to read the original. Like, I'm sure Oda doesn't actually care that much. He's got the manga. It's doing very well. And we're all hanging on to that. Also, things don't have to be popular in the West to be successful. That will always be my argument. And it'll always be true. Like, I don't know, just who cares, you know? One Piece is absolutely fine without it. I mean, look, he said that, but we'll never know what's actually the truth. Did he really want this? He even said he wasn't sure. Like, I think taking his letters too literally, he's not allowed to say anything negative about it, even if he wanted to, because he signed a contract. Like, it's a huge production. He said way more about it than ever because they were probably telling him to. He's a busy man. Somehow I don't think he is putting all his bets on the live action. If anything, he's focusing tons more on the manga now. I don't like live actions by default, and I never will. I'll never understand the point of them. Like, it just takes away so much of the magic. But also, I'm such an animation fan. I love animation. I'm sick of live actions, not just One Piece in general. I'm sick of them. I don't want to deal with them anymore. Enough! I don't want any more live actions. He doesn't own the rights to One Piece. Do you guys know that? When they make things out of One Piece, he's not the one that has to give the okay. It's Shueisha. Creators don't own the rights to their creations anymore. They haven't for a long time. Like, yes, they got him on board, but he doesn't own the rights to it. That wasn't his yes or no moment. Like, when they make One Piece games, do you think Oda's like, oh, Mr. Oda, can we make a game out of One Piece? No, that's not him. They haven't owned the rights to One Piece for a long... I don't know how to tell this. It's propaganda. The whole, oh yeah, Oda's behind everything. He's not. Like, this is a board of people at a table, of executives at a table. He's just one piece of the puzzle, but he's not the whole thing. He never was. They just needed him to say to the public, oh, say you like the live action. That's why it peeved me so bad. It's corporation stuff, exactly. Like, we'll never know what he actually thinks of it, because unfortunately he'll never be able to actually say, unless the contract expires and he chooses to. One piece of the puzzle, haha. Like, I was shocked when people were like falling for that. I was like, Netflix? Like, we know how Netflix operates. We always have. They don't give a shit about their creators. They never have. The fact that we're still working through the writer's strike should say a lot. Like, I don't know, I was just so surprised. I was like, Netflix has been infamously terrible with their creators. It's why I don't like Netflix. Like, these are the reasons why I'd kill to be a fly on the wall. I'd love to know what really happened in those meetings, but I'll never know. I'm much more excited for the Witch Studio remake. Again, only because I like animation. I love animation. One Piece is perfect for animation. It's in its perfect element for animation, and taking it out of that is just such a mistake to me. In my opinion, the live action proved that. I thought it was just so lacking, and I just didn't understand it. I was like, so much of the magic is gone here. This is a totally different series. I don't know. I'll never like animation being seen as the non-preferred, the non-mature. I'll never like that. It never sits well with me, and that's why I cannot stand live actions. Look, now it's for adults. What are you talking about? The animation is for adults. It just pisses me off. Animation doesn't deserve this treatment. Well, it depends where you are, Foily. It's not super big in America, but if you go to places like France, Italy, Spain, Brazil, Australia, One Piece is everywhere. It's literally just America. Maybe that's why I don't care. Like, it just doesn't matter. I'll just always be an advocate for animation. And I'll always, like, live actions are always second best. They never improve on anything, in my opinion. They always have to water down so much. Yeah, I'm Australian. But they always have to water down and change so much because they cannot ever be able to dream to replicate animation in the way that, because animation's so freeing. You can do anything with animation. And live action just makes it so stale. And again, this is anything. This isn't just One Piece. This is anything that's made into a live action. It's always lacking. Oh god, I don't want to. Like, you can make live actions of things, but you have to make them knowing this will never be as good. And that's my problem with them. Then why even bother? Why even bother knowing that it'll never be as good? Like, animation is just such an art. It makes me so... I have a dream! And my dream is that one day an animated movie will win Movie of the Year at the Oscars. Maybe then people will start taking animation seriously. But animation also gets its own category for some reason. Animation's never up for, like, any, like, script writing awards. It's never up for any design awards. It's never up for sound mixing or anything, and it's like, what? Animation, they put it into its own category. Animation is a medium, it's not a genre. It's so annoying. And we can blame Disney for that. Disney are the ones who said anime is for babies. Animation is for babies. Grah. I hate it. I hate it. It deserves to be treated better. Hollywood, when I get you. Yeah, it can be more recognized, but again, I'd argue outside of America it always has been recognized. I don't know, I just don't like when America's made the default for popularity and understanding and cultural context. I never like that as someone who does not come from that country. And even when I was doing my screen production course, we literally talked about making it big in America doesn't mean, like, if it's not big in America, that doesn't mean it's not big. That doesn't mean it's failed as a media. Like, usually America's late to the game. What I learned from my university course. That usually it gets big everywhere first, and then it gets big in America, and they're ages away from actually, like, being part of it. My hope is that the Wit remake is the one that will actually boost One Piece in an insane way. Because the issue with the original anime is it is old. While I like it, while I really like it, Foily, you gotta go to France and Italy. France, Spain, and Italy are huge on One Piece. They're massive on One Piece. But I saw One Piece all over France. It was really funny. Anyways, when what was I talking about? Oh, because the issue with the anime is the pacing is a bit off and it's a bit more childhood, dumbed down because of who they were making it for. But the Wit remake doesn't look like it's going to be holding its punches, and they can now take their time. and hopefully make it seasonal. So my hope is the Wit remake is the thing that will boost One Piece in an insane way. I remember when I was in France, I was in an anime store and I was like, I cannot be buying One Piece figurines in France. I go to Japan for that. I was like, I said to Sarah, I'm not doing it. From my knowledge, Italy, Germany as well, it's huge in Germany. But from my knowledge, Italy, I think, is the second, or is it France? France and Italy, I think, are the top two, like next to Japan, most sold copies of One Piece. Yeah, I'm very excited for the Wit remake. Even though poor Usopp was sacrificed. Like, I'm not happy about that. I cannot speak Japanese, no. Foily technically can. I know enough to know. Like, I'm upset Usopp was sacrificed, but I do think the Wit remake is going to be good. I think the Wit remake is going to do a lot for One Piece. Because a lot of people go, oh, but it's too long. So when they release a new version where the first episodes will be coming out, more people go, oh, I can watch this. And then they'll watch alongside it. It's literally what Pokemon do. It's going to be a whole new generation. Like, I always saw the live action as the stepping stone to get to the Wit remake. Like, this is One Piece and now watch the new remake. You know what I mean? At least that's what I like. This feels like the 3-step plan. You know what I mean? Especially since they'll be releasing it on Netflix as well, so it'll be globally accessible. I need when Zoro pops up on Arlong Park. Is that 69? I think it might be. Or it might be 70. Ding, ding, ding. But yeah, I don't know. My take will be, I don't want to support something that I personally did not enjoy just because it's got the property name on it, and I never will. Like, I'm not going to support it just because it's the property, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't like it. I don't want more of it. So I'm going to make sure they know that. And I think that's probably an approach most people should take. Which is unfortunate, actually, because a lot of shows don't have the ability to be able to do that now that I think about it. Which is very annoying. But One Piece, we're very lucky with One Piece. I think they will recast the Straw Hats for the voice actors. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, they definitely should do that now, actually. I don't know who they're gonna get because they're so iconic. But, they definitely need new ones. I mean, of course the French love One Piece. Viva la Revolution! Of course you guys love One Piece. It makes perfect sense. When I went to France, I had so many people messaging me going, "Oh my god, are you in France? Are you in France?" It was great. I hope they don't use Zoro's live action actor for Zoro. I really hope they don't. I don't think he's fantastic at acting, unless that's just how he was directed to act. He was very stale. I don't think he could pull off what Zoro does in the original. He's not a voice actor. But that depends. Like, I don't think that was his acting. I think he was told to be like that. But he's not a voice actor, and they take their voice actors very seriously in Japan. So I have no doubt it's going to be a big process. But yeah, I highly doubt that'll be him. Because again, he's not a voice actor. One good thing about Japan is they very much care about their voice actors, and they won't cast like some random celebrity to voice act. And thank God for that. Remember when they made Miyano Mamoru Japanese Mario? That was amazing. For those who don't know, Miyano Mamoru was Light Yagami in the original version. And he went, "Let's go." I didn't know why Chris Pratt was Mario. I didn't understand. Because, let's be honest, what's his name? The guy who actually voices Mario? He would have been fantastic. He would have been perfect. He is a voice actor. He's voice acted more than just Mario. But they chose Chris Pratt because, oh, American audiences need the A-tier actors. We need the top-class Hollywood actors if we want people to watch it. That's the only reason. I just didn't like that they took the job away from him because they decided he didn't have the star power. Charles Martinet, yeah. Like, it's just so transparent as to why they casted him, and it's not fair. Because they did it for Scooby-Doo too. They in the Scooby-Doo movie, they cast a celebrity to be Shaggy, even though Shaggy's voice actor is still up and running. Also, no, Oda did not say that. But the Shaggy's voice actor, he was in Five Nights at Freddy's. He's still up and running, and it's like, why in the world did you recast this? And again, it's because they wanted a celebrity. If he did say that, I'm sure it was a bit. I highly doubt he was super serious when he said that, but I don't remember that. There you go, Frankie's VA said it. Also, very cool. You didn't get me though. But yeah, Oda, when it comes to who he works with, he has no beef with who he works with. He never has. He doesn't say anything bad about anyone. I don't want to say unfortunately, but sometimes maybe he should, and I'm not going to say who, but I'm sure you guys know. But he doesn't say anything bad about anyone, and that's just work ethic. That's just being a decent person in terms of how you work. Look, if you don't know, I'm sure you can look it up, but all I know is I would never say that Oda like should say bad things about anyone. He's like in terms of live action stuff, I have no beef with the cast. No beef. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. But every time I say it, people think I'm like out to get the cast or something, and I'm not. I just thought it was not well written. I don't know, the parasocial relationships are a bit crazy in my opinion. Like, it's kind of weird to say that you can't like something without people going, so you hate them. You hate the people that acted in it. What? No! I don't even know them. I don't even know Oda. I don't know the guy. Like, so many people saying, oh, but the cast care about their characters. That's great. The cast are not the show. They're not the ones writing it. They're not the executives. They're not the producers. I don't understand why that was so lost on people. I'm happy that they care about it. But they're not the ones who are actually making the thing. They're just casting it. Like, they don't have any pull on the show. It was so weird. I saw so many weird things like that. Like, oh, they care. That's great. That's awesome, but what does that mean for the show? I'm glad they have some love for the characters, but it doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't mean anything to me unless the writing is good. Like, have we all forgotten? Does everyone think actors run everything now? Unless you're the producer or the writer or the director or executive. You don't have a role. You're just there to act. I don't know, this isn't just live action stuff. I've seen this with Hollywood stuff in general, and it's like, have we all forgotten how these work? The actors write their lines, so true. They choose the scripts they take. I mean, look, sometimes a job's a job. Depends, because actors get directed by directors, right? You can be a fantastic actor, but if you have a shit director, then you're probably not going to be a fantastic actor. The way these things work is synergy. Everyone has a role to play, but the ones who are most in charge are the producers, and they always will be. Wait. I don't know. It was a weird time. It was a very weird time. I don't know. You know? But it was a weird time with everyone saying this and that and this and that. And I'm like, none of this means anything. I was reading all the interviews with the producers, and some of them were just bizarre. And I was like, these are the guys in charge. Like, they were like, we're gonna put the mangas onto the screen. It's gonna feel like you're reading the manga, but it's on the screen. And then I was like, okay. And then I watched it and I said, what? This doesn't feel like the manga on the screen at all. What are they talking about? And then one of them was like, yeah, One Piece is a fantastic, like these are the producers. They were like, One Piece is a fantastic property because there's so much content. We can make this for years. And I was thinking, so you don't actually care about the content itself. You just care that you can keep making money out of this. That's what it felt like. Like he clearly hadn't read the content. He just went, there's so much of it. I was like, what? You gotta read the interviews with the producers. It'll shine a big light on things. Like I said, apparently I was the only one doing that. No, not the showrunner. It was the producers. The two main producers that were in charge of the studio and everything. Like, I don't doubt the showrunner's a fan. I don't doubt that at all. But, he is also subjected to the producers. It's not the director, it's the producers you guys should care about. I don't think they've changed producers. Because here's the thing. You can write it up, you can get it checked, you can edit it, you can cast whoever, but you know who it'll always go through and who has the final say? It's not Oda, it's the producers. The main ones. Not the executive producers, but the main producers. It will always be the main producers. And that's why I was so weirded out that everyone was like, whoa, Oda's in charge of everything. And then you read who's in charge of it and you go, no, he's not. He's on a team of 8 executive producers, but the 2 main producers are the ones that say yes or no to everything. I was like, huh? Like, Oda can say yes to something, but if the producers say no, Oda's overruled. That's how it works. I feel like people didn't know that. I was really confused. Like, the reason I'm convinced that Oda didn't even read all the scripts is because Arlong Park and Baratier were just bizarre. Same with Syrup Village, or they made him read a first draft script and then didn't give him the updates. Because I cannot see him approving all of Syrup Village, all of Baratier, all of Arlong Park. I really can't see that. I cannot see him approving Nojiko hating Nami. Why would he say yes to that? I cannot see him approving making Gin just a guy that doesn't hold any weight. Like, that's why I'm like, this is weird. Somehow I don't think Oda knew everything. Like, he was sent scenes, but not the whole thing. But I don't know, again, I don't know. I wasn't a fly on the wall. God, I wish I was. This is why I told you I want Robin's fruit so bad so I can spy like this. I need to know. I need to know. I'm desperate to know. Do, 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 do. It tends to just be dry business decisions. I hate you, Netflix. I hate you! The only time Netflix makes good things is when it's they don't touch it, they just license it. And then they let everyone else take charge of it. Such as Devilman Crybaby, such as Cyberpunk. I haven't seen Arcane, but apparently Arcane's very good. BoJack was amazing, but that's because BoJack was like their first experiment. I'm so excited about the Wit remake. I'm really excited about that. Again, I'm sorry you had to get... Why does Usopp keep getting sacrificed? He got sacrificed in the live action, and now he's being sacrificed in the Wit remake. What is going on? Why is he the one that gets sacrificed all the time? Bring my boy back. Bring him back. This poor bastard, Usopp, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's what Wit did to Usopp sucks. Like, there's no other way to say it. It sucks. But so long as he keeps his writing, like, that's... It still sucks though, but like, as long as he does keep his writing and they don't change much from the original, it'll be fine. I hope. But why did they have to sacrifice him? He's like translucent into the page. When I saw him on the page, I had to squint. I went, where is he? Oh, Usopp. Save my boy, he did nothing wrong. I need the panel where all the houses are flipped. Thank you. Can I just say, this is one of the funniest Arlong panels ever. Oh, Bazaar! What the hell was that? He jumped across. Brothers! Zora's come back for round 2. I love this panel of Arlong. Brothers! Get out. I love Bellamy. Originally I was like, what a bitch. And then we saw him in Dressrosa and I went, oh. I went, oh, he's learned his lesson. He's nice now. I love that he's become a architect, I think it was. He's become a working class man. Still a bitch, but he's a lovable one now. Luffy set him straight. Brother! He makes flags, that's awesome. Doo-da-da. Oh, see ya, Sanji, sorry. I scared him. Was it true love? If you call it being indoctrinated true love, maybe? We know how the Marines handle retired pirates. They're still up for execution. Like, think about Rayleigh. Rayleigh's still technically in hiding. Bro, did you just use the live action as a but actually on me? Never do that again. Puh. Tuh. How dare you? No, I'd assume that any retired pirate is still up for bounty. I don't know why they wouldn't be. No, I know. Don't worry, I was just having a laugh. I was taking the piss. Fight the bounty. If I ever make a video on it, you know I'm gonna milk the shit out of that line. My dream is to show Sunji's introductions back to back, just to show how ridiculous the difference is. It's an insane difference. Like, it'll just, you'll realize that, wow, this is not the same character. Garp would never destroy a whole place. Universe impact! Unless... What is it? Universe Punch? I don't even remember the name. All I remember is Honesty Impact. Virgin Punch! That sounds like shit Deku would say. Honesty Impact. Galaxy Impact, that's what it was. Yeah, who was Garp's wife? Who banged Garp and who did Garp bang? Like, I need to know, but I also don't want to. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, hi Crash. I mean, as they say, the Goyles love a man in uniform. Not me, but the Goyles do. Hachi, 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 hachi. Brothers! Sorry, I opened my second tab and I saw it again. Brothers! Yeah, how did Big Mom get Wizard Tentata? IVF sounds like the most probable. The worst thought is I don't want to think about it anymore, actually. Don't say cave expedition. Not the spelunking. Oh my god. The spunking spelunking. Oh. That is so horrible. Don't follow for that. I cannot believe that, you freak. That is horrible. Why? Wow. Why would you make me say that? I don't know why they wouldn't have IVF in One Piece. They have stem cells, apparently. Vegapunk. People didn't understand why that messed me up so bad. Because I was like, they don't even have proper blood types in One Piece. And everyone went, actually. And I was like, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. They don't call blood cells by their proper names in One Piece. They've made up the names. Like, yes, this correlates with this, but they're still fictionally named. Like, what was Sanji? He was like... It was like CCC or something. Like, they're still fictionally named. Oda just dropped stem cells. Vegapunk just said stem cells. And I was like... What? Vegapunk says I can use my, like, stem cells research to help Bonnie. Straight up just says stem cells. And I think I even asked while I was reading the chapter, does he say this in the Japanese version? Confirmed he does. He says stem cells. So they have a made-up name for blood types. Oda's given us a made-up name for blood types, but not stem cells. I was like, what the hell? People didn't understand my point there. And I was like, I understand the stem cells correlate with... Sorry. The blood types correlate with real-world blood types, but Oda still gave them fictional names. But stem cells is on the table, apparently. It was so weird. Chopper, quick, use the stem cell research on Luffy. Do you think Chopper used his stem cell research to help the people in Wano when they turned into ice Onis? Like, you'd expect Oda to call them, like, spare cells or something. Or, like, shine cells. Anything like that. No. It's just stem cells. Bye-bye. Oda said none of that nonsense here. Sorry, Zoro, I gotta move you. I gotta move you again, I'm sorry. He's mitosising in anger. Nice try, idiot. Won't work. Go sulk in the corner. Yeah, I thought so. Lunarian stem cells. God. Spelunking. I hate that. Sorry, Sanji, you gotta move. I think Hachi and Zoro should have kissed. I think we could have had our first fishman-human relationship. Our first fishman-human kiss on TV. Yes, I saw the Vivre card stuff and it was ridiculous. I found out people don't even know that Oda doesn't write those, by the way. I thought we all knew that, but I guess not. How silly. Favorite One Piece duo? Don't make me be predictable and say it. I really like Zoro and Sanji as a duo. They're so funny. But I also like Nami and Usopp a lot. I love Nami and Usopp a lot. Luffy and Usopp is underrated, but they're so fun. Chopper and Robin is cute. Frankie and Brooke and Robin and Brooke are really good. Like, Wano made me really like Robin and Brooke. And Jinbe and Sanji are so funny. Because it's Sanji yelling at him and Jinbe going, oh, okay. He's just so nice to Sanji. Zoro and Nami are so funny as well. I really like Zoro and Nami. Also Zoro and Luffy. They're just idiots. They're such idiots. I saw that art. Yeah, I saw that. I also do like Sanji and Nami. I think they're cute together. Not just as a ship, as a duo. I like how Nami and Sanji is basically Nami going, Sanji, kill that man. And he says, yes, man. Oh, Luffy and Momonosuke was so cute. It was so cute. It was adorable. Dun, 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 dun. I'm getting to one of my favorite panels where Hachi swims off and he says bye, goodbye, and he says have a good day, bye to Zoro, and Zoro's like bye, what a weirdo. This one, I'm downloading it now. I love this panel. Have a nice day. Bye. Bye. Look at Sanji. What is he doing? Look. What are they doing? Wiper. Favorite side org background character? Wiper. I love Wiper. I love Wiper. Bring him back. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him so dearly. So dearly. And I miss him so dearly. Wiper was cute to me because he was kind of suffering. But like, I felt so much for Wiper. I felt so bad for the situation he was in and everything. Like, he was really fighting an uphill battle. It was terrible. Lucci, basic. Basic. Everyone likes Lucci. Except for me. I love Paulie. I love Paulie. I hate Lucci. Kaku as well. I love Kaku. Kaku's really funny. He's really grown on me. I like giraffes. I love giraffes. I like that Lucci's gone, wait, I can have friends? I've seen Spandam fans. They exist. They live the hardest lives, I tell you. Spandam fans, like, they know what the reason you don't see Spandam fans is because they don't confess. And the reason they don't confess is because they always get hit with Spandam! And I feel for them. I'm not a Spandam fan, but I feel for them. Do I like him? No. Will I judge them for liking him? No. But they get judged. They get judged. What's there to like? Beaten up, pathetic, whiny. Usually the traits I like, but not in Spandam. The way I say weirdo. Weirdo. Gwa! Is it that Hachi's just a weirdo? I have a silly accent. There's indication that Treble used to be a slave, and because of that, he's using Doffy. And that's the greatest irony of all, that Doffy in the end was getting used by the very person that he, or the very people that he claimed he would kill, I suppose. At least I always thought that was the indication and the point. That in the end, Doffy's kind of just an idiot. And Treble was looking to use Doffy's power for his own gain. I don't know if he was a slave, but considering that his arms and legs were chained, I think there's indication that that is the case. Since he looks the way he does beneath his slime. Like, were we told it? No. Can we take indication from it? Yes. Why else would he be chained? And why else would he have never taken those off if he's never shown anyone or told Doffy to take them off, you know? Like, Treble, in my opinion, saw the monster Doffy was and decided to use the monster for his own gain. It probably is eye drops time. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. My dry eyes. I wouldn't willingly join the Doffy cult, but I don't think I'm very strong-willed. But also, anyone can get indoctrinated. That's the point. You're not weak for joining a cult, because no one does it willingly. I think he'd get me. I think he'd psychologically freak me out. I would never willingly join. I need eye drops because my eyes are dry. And I wear contact lenses. It's a tough life. Yeah, Doffy. Doffy's very good at getting into someone's head and finding their weak points. Again, that's why he's so terrifying to me. This is Nami's song. Woo. My biggest question with the Wit remake is what are they gonna do with the music? Because the music is so iconic, I just can't imagine. Zora's popped up like a goba. He looks like a little creature here. The saddest thing, while Senor Pink is a strange one to me. While I'm like, bro, his wife is the one that suffered the most here, what? Like, I feel worse for his wife than I do Senor Pink. But while I have confusing and conflicting thoughts about Senor Pink, it is still terrifying that he couldn't leave Doffy, that he found someone he loved, but he still had to put Doffy above her. That is absolutely horrifying. Like, that's how strong a pull Doffy has on these people. Like, it feels like he lied to his wife for years, and while I'm like, I feel worse for his wife in this situation, I kind of don't feel the worst for him. It's more like he lied to his wife because Doffy had a hold on him. And that's scary. Like, that's a cult. That's a cult if I've ever seen one. But I must say, I never get why people are like, oh, Senor Pink, instead of his wife. His wife, feel terrible for his wife. Oh yeah, he still lost loved ones. Oh, I'm making good time. I might make it to 1:43 before 8 hours. And then we can Mario Party! Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, Toffee, fuck this world. They took my slaves from me. Where are the slaves, Papa? God, that was funny. Oh, Mel, his backstory. It'll change the way you see him. It's so sad. Where are the slaves, Papa? What? I hate this kid. I'm excited for the new Mario Party game. I will be playing it. A lot of the One Piece villains are good because they're not just evil for the sake of evil. Like, we've seen how a lot of them, we've seen how they got that mindset. Minus, like, Enel, I suppose. Enel was just narcissist, I guess. I don't know. But, like, Crocodile, we don't know. But Crocodile, I assume we're going to get an understanding for why he is the way he is. I can't wait for a Crocodile backstory. Lucci, we got indication enough that he was raised in this environment as an assassin ever since he was a child. He never had the opportunity to be anything else, to understand right from wrong. And with such a small backstory, it makes a lot of sense. Who came after Lucci? Moria? I never know how to say his name. Moria? Like, he was depressingly sad. Lost his whole crew, was hanging on to the ones that were still alive. Bringing back to life, like, a crew that he'd lost. Oh my god. Like, that man was just stuck in depression. And Moria was... We don't know anything about Akainu yet. And then Hody Jones, as you know. I just love his whole thing. I love his whole nothing. What did they do to you? Nothing. Obsessed with that. Obsessed with his extremism and what that does to a person. After that was Caesar Clown. Caesar, like, didn't really have much reasoning. He was just an insane mad scientist, but Caesar was the stepping stone to Doffy. And then Doffy, fuck, Doffy's story was good. Where are the slaves, Papa? It was still good. Big Mom, banger. Absolute bangers. Kaido, banger. I know you all know I love Kaido. And now we've gotten the elders, but we don't know anything about them. But majority of the villains in One Piece are so well explained. Sorry, I'm juggling him. He's like my slime. I have to make my hands do something while I talk. I can't hear this beautiful pink lady. What if we meet Akainu? Akainu, what did pirates ever do to you? Nothing! Chills. And I'd say, that's why you should have read Fishman Island, you idiots. I wouldn't be as surprised if Akainu was like a generational thing. Like his family were all in the military, so now the Marines. So now he's in the Marines and it just gets more and more and more pressing. There's no oh. 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 Sometimes I look so scared. Then I remembered that's just how I look like. Love yourself. Oh. Yeah, that's what I like about Oda. He doesn't justify Oda's stories. He doesn't justify, he just explains. Oh, bitch. Probably. You can't spell probably without baby. Beverly. So true. Beverly. Bibbing. I don't know how Boo Bobbing's doing. She's not with me. She's alive. She's just not here. I don't know how she's doing. I keep saying in this video, the reason I can ask these questions is because I have hindsight. And it's true. When like I keep always say, when you read One Piece knowing things, when you know, and you read One Piece, the hindsight adds so much. The One Piece character I wonder about the most, Sanji. There's a lot happening with him recently. Sanji's definitely on my mind the most in terms of where he's gonna go and what's gonna happen with him. A random one? A random one that I think about a lot? I don't know, katakuri? Pudding? Sabo? I wonder how he's doing from time to time. Like, does he just cry sometimes? Does he remember Ace is dead and goes, ah? What's come over you, Sabo? Wah! I need to find this again. Have fun lurking again.
What's come over you, Sabo?
I'm obsessed with this.
Over you, Sabo.
What's come over you, Sabo? Look at Sabo's face here, by the way. Look at that. I know the feeling. I have lost a relative. And I went, yeah. I'm kidding. I have lost a relative, sorry. But that's a funny thought. Yeah. I need to hang on a minute. I've had a big brain idea. How dare you not feel anything when Ace died? When he said thank you for loving me, I went, huh! I big sob. This is stupid. What's come over you, Sabo? Rate my edit.
What's come over you, Sabo? What's come over you, Sabo?
Thanks, I'll upload that. As sore as Yeah. What's come over you, Sabo? I always used to Sabo. Wah! I love that video. Sexy old man Rayleigh on my timeline. I want to retweet it now. Don't disappear on me. There he is. Oh my god, thank god. When Rayleigh was like, when he was like handing himself in just to get money, and he was like, no one wants an old man like me. Rayleigh, don't sell yourself short. You will be shocked. Shocked over how many people want an old man like you. I don't know enough about the Revolutionary Army yet to make a video on them. I want to wait. I'd make a video on them, but right now I need to know more about them. It's like Kuma. I want to make a Kuma and Bonnie video, but I'm waiting to see their conclusion. Ooh, I hate when this happens. I think I like this little Deku. This little Deku. I want to show that orangutan One Piece to Jinchis and see which one it skips and which one it wants more of. Like I hold up like a Zosan Dojin to the orangutan and it goes, wants me to open it. You know what I mean? That's what Hachi's doing. In this panel. Look at him. Gotta pick another song, gotta pick another song. I'm not adding the orangutan. From the YouTube audio library. Audio Jungle. YouTube audio library has a lot of shit, but if you sift through it, you can find good stuff. Have I used that? Let's have a look. Last two, no. Yes! I have not. Let me check it one more time. I can use it. But I'm thinking maybe I should use that at the end. I'll put it in for now. Shut up. Pissing me off. I hate looking for music. Arse. Zoro's more loyal to Luffy. If you bring Usopp back, I'm leaving! Sorry, that always makes me laugh. Then why did he let Sanji kick Luffy during Water 7? We must find a way to explain around this, brothers! The amount of the amount of Zoro dude bros I've seen argue that is so funny. They just cannot comprehend it. Like, why did Zoro, like, I've seen a Reddit that was like, why did Zoro let Sanji kick Luffy? Why did he let him do that? No one can seem to understand that on that side. And it's like, because he obviously agrees with Sanji. It's so, but no, they will never accept that answer. He agrees with Sanji that Luffy was being a dick in the moment. Yeah, no, I've been half reading the conversations that's been happening. And yet Zoro doesn't care more for Luffy than he does the whole crew. That's so wrong. He wouldn't be on the crew if that were the case. Of course he cares for the entire crew. All the crew love each other. He holds Luffy to a higher standard because he's his captain. He literally said, like, you're the captain, you have to be stronger than me. Like, that's his standard. Luffy is stronger than him, so he must be the captain. Because Zoro doesn't follow anyone. Luffy was just better than him. Hence why he said, you're the captain, you cannot falter. Because if you falter, we falter. Hence Zoro was teaching him a lesson in Water 7. You have to be solid on your decisions like this. You can't step back, otherwise you make us doubt you. Oh my god, I'm gonna end it. I can't find anything I like. Oh yeah, he's very loyal. Wano was so funny because he was like to Luffy, like, if you're dragging my captain to hell, I'm going with him. And then he said to Sanji, I came back from hell just to kill you. This man was stuck between a rock and a hard place. If you're killing Luffy, I'm going with you, Sanji. Yeah, you might need to kill me, Zoro. Oh my god, okay, I'm coming over. Hang on, let me just walk out of hell. Sorry, Luffy's down there, Sanji's up there. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, Chief. He's running back and forth, he is. He's like, I'm dying for this one, but I'm living for this one. What? What do I do? Cuts and stuff in her. This one might be alright. No! I've used it! No! Shit. Shut up. I found one. Oh, thank God. I'm looking for music and I hate reusing music. No, you cannot speak about the new chapter. I only read the officials. You will know when I've read the new chapter because I literally stream it. And you'll find the VODs on my VOD channel. Unless you see that VOD, you're not allowed to talk about it. That's the rule. In fact, how dare you? How dare you even ask that? I'm kidding. It's okay. You didn't know. My man, that's the way to go. Luffy manga page 73. Hubbub. Bus. Sorry, I have to do that little test that's like select the image and it gave me bus. So I had to select bus. Yeah, Melon Tea, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. It should be in my YouTube description. Or somewhere in my YouTube. Usopp manga page 70. Doo-doo. Bus. Nojiko manga page 70. La la la. Ba, 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 ba. So, manga page 70. 74. Hababa. What? What? Lied? Lied to myself? Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Get back here. Brother! Sorry, I saw it again. Shut up. Brothers! No, I don't upload the stream itself because this live stream goes directly to YouTube. And then it sits there forever as a VOD. What does VOD even stand for? Video on demand? Hi Foily, we're nearly Mario Parting time. It is video on demand? Haha. That's such an old, like, wow. We will never lose our blockbuster roots. Zorg, get out of my way. Keep your flippers off our food. Put some more swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans. Do 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 la 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 la. Nami manga page 72. Usopp. Zoro. Nojiko. Nokiko? Nojiko. Yeah, our flippers. What? Nami manga page 70. You. Dun, 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 dun. Ah. I said I might make it to 10 minutes under 8 hours. Oh, I'm pushing it. Nummy nummy. Hey. Who killed him? Yeah, Zoro's moving too fast. For my liking. She did say stepsisters. Foily, how dare you? Damn, so we can't make fun of the translator for this one. But we can make fun of you. You! Interesting. Love when I do that by accident. Yeah, bow to the floor. It's the only way you can make up for this. For this blunder. Nochiko is gorgeous, yeah. I love in Egghead where Vegapunk was explaining everything and Nojiko said, I don't need to hear this. So true, Queen. She said, this is not my problem. Throw her to the floor. Shut up. I imagine that sometimes when someone watches the stream, they're like falling asleep and then they get woken up by my shut up at impromptu times. You've been on the floor for 258 seconds. Alright, Foily, get up. You've paid your price. Don't forget to keep your dick dry. One of the cutest details that Nojiko and Nami had is they both have this same bracelet. Even if Oda forgot it in the panel I'm just looking at now, but Nami and Nojiko have the same bracelet. It's so cute. And they don't say anything about it, it's just clearly there as a little token to each other. Background noise, yippee, oh, yippee. Yeah, it's always annoying to find something to watch, isn't it? So I'm glad I can be that background noise for you guys. Because my background noise is always shit. Either Germa or Binny Bean Sauce. Yes, I can use the panel of Zora getting beaten up. It's like my favorite panel. I love you, Zora. It's just I love when Nami beats him up. And Thriller Bark when she slapped the shit out of him. Top beans! You gotta put some more swaz on it, Gromit. It is not Sanji, it's Shanks. Shanks. Your cock. Shanks, your dick. Every stream. Keep your dick dry. La 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 la. Put some more swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans. Why are you not searching? What's going on? Jesus. Jesus. Oh, this is the not what. Hi, Bartholomew. Don't get God, shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Oh my god, shut up. Let's see, so she lets Zoro out. Okay, 71. Yeah, I don't have it. I thought I did. Do 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 do. No. Top beans. Bruh. Now, can I just say, I love the moment, right, in the anime, when Nami goes, Luffy, just get it. Like, I love that moment. We all love that moment. It's wonderful. However, the anime does something that makes me lose my shit, and it makes me laugh. Hang on. I have to pull it up. Oh, that's Captain Buggy. Sorry, Sanji. Now listen, this scene rocks, okay? It rocks. But pay attention. See if you can guess what made me laugh. Why did they add that noise? Why did they add the sparkly sound? What was the point? Like, this would have been perfect. This cutaway would be fine. This callback would be fine without the glitter, but... Why did they add that? It gets me every time. Whoever was doing the sound design for this said, no, I need to put something here. No, you didn't. It's so stupid. The rest of it's perfect. Why the dling? It's so stupid. Dying. The wet sound from crocodile. I love that noise. Oh, you don't know what they're talking about. It's very important to me. Hang on. Crocodile makes a disgusting noise. Well, it's not crocodile, it's Luffy. Luffy makes a disgusting noise. Can I have it in my videos? I'm pretty sure I caught a good sound. Funny One Piece noise. Get ready for this. That'll never leave my head. It'll never leave my head. Why was it so sloppy? Why is it's so sloppy? I can tell you exactly what that is. That's someone going like they're really good at it, and then they've pitched it, and then they've added a splash noise. That's exactly what that is. That is exactly what that is. I love Foley artists. Like, making that noise must have been amazing. Why is it so sloppy? Wrong manga page? That's embarrassing. La 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 la. Yoinky Splunky. I don't remember the manga page. Ooh, baby, please don't go. I remember the manga page. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. I want to play Mario Party. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close to the goal for today. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No, the goal is 1:43. It's always 10 minutes, so it's always on the 3. Oh, thank you. River pig! What's it doing in the river? Feral hog. Squeeze my hog! There is another Family Guy joke that Coop and I, Micro Rockets and I watched together, and it made us both laugh. This is the only other one joke that's made me laugh. And it's Peter's like, how do I put this delicately? My hog cannot partake in the slop this evening. And perhaps that was funny. It's Super Mario Party for the Switch. Oh, I might rustle some jimmies with what I'm saying here. I'm saying Zoro's not particularly good at... Hang on. Give me a sec. I'm saying Zoro cannot replicate Zoro cannot replicate Luffy's trust and reading of person. So through Luffy, Zoro learns to trust Nami. And because he trusts that Luffy trusts Nami, he trusts Nami, and that's why he throws himself into the water. Because Luffy's decided, no, she will be our navigator, so he's seen something that Zoro didn't pick up on. And I stand by that. I don't think Zoro would have done what he did had Luffy not trusted Nami. Because I don't think Zoro is particularly good at trusting people. At trusting or reading people. Like, he's good sometimes, I'll give him that. He does have emotional perception from time to time, but it's not his main trait. There are better characters than him that do it. Like, unless he knows the person very well, he's not very good at it. I don't think he has trust issues. Like, I don't think he's got issues with trust. I just don't think he trusts often. You know what I mean? Yeah, best friend promised him something and she died. That's a point. Not that that was Kawina's fault, but still. Can you... Kawina, I can't believe you died. You bitch. You promised me. But yeah, like, I can feel people might take this the wrong way because I feel like they might think I'm saying Zoro doesn't have emotional intelligence. He does. It's just his trust is going through Luffy first. Like, he wanted to up and leave Nami, and Luffy said, nah, she's gonna be the navigator. So Zoro said, obviously there's something I'm not seeing here. And then through this interaction, he saw what Luffy was seeing. They all compensate for each other in the Straw Hats. That's why they're amazing. Like I said in my Wings video, Zoro's more of a logical side, while Sanji's more of an emotional side. Sometimes one prevails the other. Like, I will always say Zoro's the head, Sanji's the heart, and together they make up Luffy, you know what I mean? Because Luffy can be good at both of those, but he's also very headstrong. But sometimes a situation calls for a more logical solution. Other times it calls for a more emotional solution. Zoro and Sanji both get those sides of Luffy, and they both help steer him into the direction he needs to go. That's why they're the wings. Because, like, it's no secret that Sanji's the emotional one. We know this. He's literally called the kind one. He'll do kind things even if it doesn't benefit him, because he's a very emotional boy. And he holds his own morals high. And then Zoro does the same thing, but he's more logical in terms of how he helps Luffy. For example, the Water 7 situation. That was totally logical on Zoro's part, and it was totally emotional on Sanji's part. But they came to agreement because both the head and the heart agreed what Luffy was doing was bullshit. And that's why, even though Sanji tried to stop Chopper from helping Usopp, Sanji caved and he decided, I need to help Usopp at somehow too. Because he's got a big heart for situations like this. He can't, like, you know, mute it, I suppose. In saying that, Zoro's still an idiot. Like, I don't think Zoro's very book smart. But when it comes to a situation where they really need to think about it, Zoro's quite good at being the logical voice in that situation. He was very good at that with Robin and Water 7. And same can be said for the Water 7 train, when Luffy said to Sanji, go crazy on the train. And Zoro said, what the hell are you talking about? There's dangerous people on that train. Sanji should wait for us. And Luffy said, think about how Sanji's feeling and think about if you were in that situation. Could you hold yourself back? And Zoro went, ah, shit. Like, Zoro was thinking logically, not emotionally in that moment. And Luffy understood how they would feel in Sanji's position. Because believe it or not, logic does not always prevail. I know words mean things, but sometimes the emotional pull of a situation matters more than the logical outcome of the situation. And we see that with the other Straw Hats, yeah. But the reason it's so prominent with Zoro and Sanji is because they are the wings, and they do a lot for Luffy as the wings. But all the Straw Hats are like that as well, yeah. Like, the wings were so obvious during Water 7. The way Zoro and Sanji were the only two saying to Luffy, yeah, Usopp needs to apologize. This is a pirate crew. We're not playing pretend. And then it continued on with Thriller Bark. Like, Oda was really hammering in the wings like crazy. And it was all stemming from Little Garden to Long Ring Longland, even to Logetown and Arlong Park. You'll see, I mention it. I'm not gonna get there before 8 hours. I got distracted. No. Oh, hi, by the way. We're about to Mario Party. I'm nearly done with the editing goal for today. But that's not to say that, like, Zoro doesn't trust the rest of the Straw Hats, by the way. The Straw Hats are the Straw Hats. He doesn't just trust through Luffy. He now also trusts through the Straw Hats. And even then, sometimes he doesn't trust Luffy. As we've seen, sometimes he doesn't agree with what Luffy has said. Like he did in Zoro, when he was so angry. Oh god, Zoro was so funny in Zoro, when he was like, here's the logics of this situation. Kaido, Big Mom, Empress, Doffy. Now fuck Sanji. Fuck him. It's like he tried to make that a logical solution. And they all said, Zoro, shut up. Like when Zoro said marriage is not a big deal, not only was he angry, he couldn't understand why this was a problem. And of course, Nami said to Zoro, you don't get to decide whose, like, problems are big or small. Because Zoro was just upset. Like, that's one of the first times I've seen Zoro so... not aggressive, but so... not unstable. What's the word I'm looking for? Unlogical? Illogical? Like, he was just swiping out at everyone. He was so angry. He's usually, like, emotional, I suppose. Yeah, he was very emotional. Like, he's not emotionless. He's got a lot of emotion. He's very goofy. But I've never seen him so, like, upset, I suppose. I've never seen him that upset. Like, he was swiping. He was absolutely swiping at everyone. Anyone tried to speak and he went, shut up. Shut up. And then that's why Nami said, oh my god, you shut up, gay boy. Holy shit. Like, yeah, Chopper tried to say, like, why are you saying that? And Zoro said, because that's just the facts. That's the facts, Chopper. And Chopper was like, he was so upset. Like, I've truly never seen, like, yeah, reactionary is probably the word for that. He was really upset. I love Usopp's hooray. But yeah, I wouldn't say Zoro's like Nami with trust issues, because Nami has insane trust issues for many reasons. And again, that's why she slapped the shit out of Sanji in Whole Cake Island, because he really hurt her. And, you know, he knew that would happen as well. Like, that's why Luffy said, you can kick us all you want, but I know you're the one hurting the most. Because Luffy knew everything Sanji did there was so painful for him. But he just wanted Luffy and Nami to leave so they could be safe. Oh. I think Zoro's a little scared of... I think he is very scared of letting people in. And considering what happened to Kuina, I think he's a bit terrified of that. That's why I'm saying Zoro really needs a moment where he breaks down. He needs to break down and cry because he's clearly still grieving over Kuina and he doesn't realize it. He's just tried to bottle it up. And so much has happened since joining the Straw Hats. And he's still trying to hold it in. And it's like, oh my god, dude, you have to cry. You need to cry. I'm convinced that one of Zoro's big moments is he's gonna break down and start crying. He's gonna break it down. Oh, look at that. Because, like I've said, Oda's not at all against emotion. He thinks emotion's a powerful thing and a beautiful thing. It's very obvious. The fact he's made Luffy as an emotional a person as he has means he clearly loves emotion. So it's like, this is why I take a lot of Zoro's stoicness or refusing to show any kind of emotion as a negative that I think Oda's trying to portray. And I truly think a big moment for Zoro will be breaking down. He needs to express his emotions. That's more than just anger. That's more than just anger and pride. He needs sad and sorrow. Yeah, he's also a bit iffy with affection. When they tried to Gachu him in Zoro, he was like, stop it! Get off of me! To be fair, those were random mix, so he probably just felt uncomfortable. He'd either break down with Luffy or Sanji. Like, this is why I really want the death promise to go through. Because that puts Zoro in such a situation that he cannot win. He can't win in that situation. He literally took Sanji out in Thriller Bark because he refused to let Sanji die, because he doesn't want any Straw Hat to die. Anyone to die on the Straw Hats. They're his family. He loves them. And Kawina dying has clearly traumatized him. Like, he's got trauma from Kawina's death. That was a huge moment for him. To the point he's even holding the Wedo blade to this day, that it's scarred him that much. And to the point that it's affected his person to this day. So imagine having to use the same blade that your friend basically died with, to then have to kill another friend with your own hands. And like, how? How would Zoro ever win in that situation? Because he's also made a promise to Sanji. And he's a man who keeps his word. So how the freak does he win? He either kills Sanji to keep the promise, or he breaks the promise, which totally like ruins his own perception of self and how seriously he takes promises, which is insane. Like, there's no winning that situation. And that's why I'm like, I need this to go through, because I need to see Zoro stuck between that rock and hard place. Like, that Sanji situation is the one situation that could totally pull him apart, and I'm desperate for it. I'm not sure about Queen's death being offing herself, but I can see why people think that's the case, but I'm personally not sure. I think it's good as it is in terms of being an accident, because the fact it's so sudden is so good to shape Zoro. And like, the world is so cruel and can take your loved ones away at any time, and he's terrified of that. He's so terrified of that he needs control. He needs strength to keep his loved ones safe. And he panics when he doesn't have it. Like when he versed Kuma. The first time he versed Kuma, he freaked the fuck out because Kuma was so much stronger than him. And he couldn't win. So he did all he could in his cornered state and said, take me instead, I'm begging you. Then the second time he versed Kuma, he was so terrified of Kuma that he wasn't even thinking. And he just kept trying to attack Kuma. And Sanji and Luffy kept going, what are you doing? Like, he's never been like that before. He was totally fucked and messed up, Zoro. And he kept trying to attack the Kuma bot. And both Luffy and Sanji were going, what are you doing? And Sanji was thinking, his wounds haven't healed yet. What is he doing? Like, he's never been that everywhere before because he was terrified. The last thing he wants is to lose anyone. Like I said in my Zoro video, I do think he punishes himself with more training. Like, I love Zoro. I've said I love Zoro. He means a lot to me because, like, the way Kawina has shaped him, like, he's so sad to me. He loves so hard that he panics when he can't keep his loved ones safe. It's similar to Luffy. I've always thought of his training whenever he keeps training as a punishment for himself, because God, after the Mr. One fight, not just the Mr. One fight, it was also the Little Garden. After Little Garden, he was saying, it's not good enough. I have to be stronger. I have to be stronger. After Little Garden, he said, I need to be strong enough to cut through wax. After the Mr. One fight, he said, I have to be strong enough to cut through steel at any time. He'd just gotten out of the fight. He just stitched his feet back on. And it's like, rest. You have to rest. It just feels like he's pushing himself as a form of self-punishment sometimes. It hurts me. I feel bad. I feel bad for him. Like, I just think Kawina's death terrified him to such an insane extent, and he's never been vocal about that, and he doesn't want to admit that. Like, Kawina's whole being terrifies him so much that when he met Tashigi, he clearly had like some kind of some kind of anxiety attack or something, and he ran from Tashigi because she scared him. A healthy person who's grieved healthily would not have that reaction to Tashigi. He even said, wow, that was really weak of me. Like, he's so emotionally constipated that he blamed Tashigi for existing as she did. which is so unhealthy. And that's why Tashigi goes, what the fuck are you talking about? Or he takes a nap to rest off his wounds. And also the fact he fought after Mihawk had just stitched him open, basically cut him open. That's insane. And Arling said, how are you alive? Like, he must have felt so shit after Mihawk. Zoro just needs to cry. I need him to cry. I feel so bad for him. I say most of this in my Zoro video as well. This is why I'm like, Zoro is like, he's not the deepest character, but he's still very emotionally in tune. He's still very well written for what he is. He doesn't have to be super complicated. He's allowed to just be a guy. And I like that about him. The day Zoro cries again, watch just so many people say, out of character, Oda's dropped it, he's dropped the ball, he's jumped the shark, pathetic. Oda's forgotten about Zoro, he hates Zoro. Watch as you see those reactions. They're gonna think that there was no reason for Zoro to cry, and again, that's so sad to me. When people agreed with what Zoro said, when they were like, he said, Luffy's an emperor, he shouldn't, some old geezer, he shouldn't care about him. When people said I agree with what Zoro said, that made me so sad. Like, this is clearly Zoro lashing out, and you're agreeing with something like that is cruelly said. That's not fair on Luffy, you know? Like, I feel like we are obviously meant to look at that and go, Zoro, what's wrong? Like, what's wrong, buddy? Why are you so upset? It's just crazy to me because Oda clearly does not see emotion as a negative. He never has. That was the whole point of Doflamingo as well. Why does Zoro do that? Because he can't express himself. He clearly feels guilt because he was stuck with Lucci the whole fight, right? He needed to be in other places. He wasn't where he needed to be because Lucci psyched him out, essentially. And the Seraphim also psyched him out. And because of him, well, not because of him, but because of Lucci and all that, he couldn't be where he needed to be. And he was stuck in one spot for so long. Combine that with Sanji getting mad at him, and with Jinbei having to pick him up, and with the whole island going to shit. Zoro would feel bad. He'd feel shitty for what happened. He probably thinks that was a pathetic performance from him. Especially since he didn't even actually take Lucci out. That was Jinbei. I think he's just upset because it's like, everyone goes, oh, he didn't really care about Vegapunk. But Luffy did. The crew did. So Zoro would care about him too. Zoro's not one to, you know, like the only other time we saw this happen with Zoro was Zoro. Where Zoro got angry and was like, no, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. So it's like, he's clearly feeling upset. He's just very bad at expressing it. Or he's thinking, I can't show this, it's a weakness. Yeah, I worry for Zoro. That line from Zoro in the new chapter with the he's just an old geezer, that's what made me go, he needs to cry. He needs to cry. This is just getting upsetting. He needs to take a big emotional dump, yeah. Oh yeah, Zoro seeing death? The way that freaked him out as well. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of him. And I always thought, for a man who said he'd follow Luffy into hell, he sure is freaking the fuck out over seeing death. And I feel like that's the point. We are seeing how terrified Zoro really is of this. We're seeing how scared Zoro is of dying. And he's pretending he's not. But he clearly is. Like, I feel like that was the point of seeing death and seeing Zoro's reaction to that. Because he was yelling, it's not my time, I can't go yet. Like, I can't. And he can't do anything about it, yeah. And it's like there's multiple things. First of all, he hasn't accomplished his promise with Kuina. Second of all, he hasn't accomplished his promise with Luffy. Third of all, he can't keep the Straw Hat safe if he's dead. So he's clearly terrified of dying. He's found a purpose with the crew, and now he can't put his life on the line like he used to. I think that's another thing. That's probably why he was so held back with Lucci, don't you think? Because I think he's now got an itching fear of death that's starting to hold him back. And I think that might be why his performance on Egghead wasn't fantastic, because he's starting to break. God, I hope that's where Oda's going with that. Because I don't know why Zoro would see death otherwise. I don't know what the point of that would be otherwise. Yeah, Zoro is so obviously terrified of death. God, I loved that chapter when he was screaming, no, it's not time, it's not time. Oh my god, he freaked out. I'll go to hell for my captain. I'll go to hell for my promises. I put my life on the line for this. But when I'm actually faced with it, I'm scared. Oh, poor Zoro. God, I love Zoro. I didn't mean it! He needs a moment with Luffy. Tell me how you really feel. And Zoro has to go, Luffy, I'm scared. I'm scared, I'm too weak. I'm scared I can't protect anyone. Oh my god, I'd cry. That would be so good, God. I really hope that's where Oda's going with that. That Oda's starting... that Zoro's starting to break little by little. He's starting to crack because he's seen death and he couldn't face it. Oh, that would be so cool. Because I have always wondered what was the idea of Zoro seeing death. Because I was like, there's no way this is just a random thing. Oh. I can't wait to get to Wano for this arc series and dissect now that Zoro moment. There's so much in Wano to dissect. So much. I'm so excited to get to Wano. I'm so excited to get to... I'm so excited for this series. It's going to be a lot of work, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Yippee! I love talking about One Piece. I love it. I love it, Charlie. Yay! All right, we made it to 143, everyone. You know what that means? It's Mario Party time. Yippee! Oh, good job today, everyone. Good job today. That was progress. That's what I call progress. All right. So, for those who don't know, I will now be ending the stream. I'll be back in 10 minutes to play... Sorry, to play Mario Party. If you want to join, you can join. You don't have to join. If you're not going to join, farewell for now. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. I always do. And let me get in my box for 10 minutes. All right. Thank you for joining. If you're leaving, you're leaving. If you stay, you stay. I'll see you in 10 minutes. And yeah, anyone can jump in for Mario Party, by the way. Get your Switch ready if you want to jump in, because I don't know how many spots will be open. We tend to have a spot open. All right. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye, 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 bye, bye.